We're good now. I'm on here.
Yep, you're at the top.
All right.
There you
There we go. Y'all come over and give me a thumbs up or thumb in
Make
my
sure-
butt. That'd be fine too. It's all good.
Pardon? Have you ever heard TPR break?
Hold on just a second. Okay. I'm heading over to Harley Dad's real quick, you guys, to give a thumbs up and say hello.
Oh,
and
good for you. We just
I
started
really-
fucking live. Hey, it's good to talk to y'all. Thanks for coming in. I'm gonna go watch somebody else's live.
Okay,
now.
Lord. John, I'm not leaving. I'm right here. I just didn't want to turn the volume up on his live. So
Fine.
you see what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm not going away.
I get it, but I don't get it. Hello,
John.
Zed. How you doing? Teresa.
Brenda's gonna have to come up here and help me with you tonight. You're a wild one.
I don't know nothing about anything. Let's see.
Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Hit the thumbs up if you don't care, and go over to John Wiggs and hit his thumbs up.
That's right. Give
Hey,
me some love.
if you want to hang out in either chats, it's fine. We can see all the different chat on the StreamYard side. So you just do what you need to do.
There's
Okay.
HARLEE. Show him some love here. Give him a little thumbs up. And
What's up, Aaron? Hang on just a second. I'm going to hit mute real quick just so I can say hi to Harley. And you guys go over there and give him a thumbs up also. That's how we do it, y'all. We help each other, so I appreciate it.
we roll. All right, so I did my deal here. I stuck my thumb in there. I better get back to the live so I can see what's going on in here because Wendy has left the building. Let's get back over here. There we go. So, there's Aaron. Thank you for posting my link, Brenda. You're the best. Teresa, Megan, SD Mountain Man, what up? How you doing, brother? Y'all share us out. Sticking the thumb. Chain thumb. That's what we all want. I should probably refresh my screen here so I can see what's going on before I continue my banter.
I'm still listening. I'm listening to both. Come on.
Mm-hmm. She's gone already. Fuck it. We're singing. We're doing some songs. Good to be back. It is good to be back and see y'all. I was down and out, missing in action last night. Friday was not good to me, Megan. Friday sucked. I didn't even leave work till 6 o'clock, so it was a late night catching up. I don't mind the overtime though. That's a little bonus, whatever you want to say. Jefferson Einstein, what up, man? Just working on a cold one. Smoking a cigarette. Hanging out, trying to entertain a little bit here. We'll see what happens. It might happen. Probably won't, but whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Wait a minute. Megan, please do not go there. It's too early for that.
What are you rattling on about? What's
I just have to say words. If you don't say words, then it's all silent. So you just start you say whatever comes to your mind. And even if it doesn't make any sense, you just say it anyway. So like right now I'm just bantering on. It makes no sense at all.
Lord,
so
mercy,
as long as I say words, then we are actually promoting out the channel here. So I will just shut up and let the master of the baiters take over. You're welcome.
I have no clue what you just said. That was all kinds of words running through my head. So.
That's what I said. I don't know what I'm saying either. I just start talking and, whatever comes out, comes out. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. See, he gets it.
Blah, 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 blah. Did y'all go over to John's? Do I need to go over to your channel now on the YouTube side? Probably. I think I got to hit a thumbs up, don't I?
Yeah, you better get your ass over there.
Damn you, John.
Come on. Show brother some love.
I reckon you deserve a thumbs up. A tank thumb up your butt. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
It's all good. Middle finger's fine too. Whatever you got.
Up your butt. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that was a nice little clip right there. Thank you very much. Sing about your bud.
Up your butt. That sounded so insane. Just saying. Oh, God. It so hurts to laugh, but I'm so glad I'm laughing.
There's Zed. How you doing, bud? Whispers from the dark. Welcome in. Good to see y'all.
Good to see you, honey. Melinda. Miss Melinda coming in.
Where did I miss her? Oh, there she is.
There's
Hello,
Melinda.
lady.
There's Huga.
Hooga.
Welcome in, y'all. Make sure you get over on John Wiggs and give him a thumbs up. We're co-streaming.
Yeah, got to get some watch hours here so I can try and get a community page so I can promote the rest of you mofos out.
Right?
Yeah. We're gonna do a little bit of stuff on my channel. It'll be pretty much the same thing, just more music and stuff. I don't mind the copyrights because I know fucks are given on my channel. So you can hate me, you can love me. I really don't care. It's all good.
On John's channel, he's going to be on a stripper pole while playing music and singing.
Well, wait a minute. I don't have the money to invest in a stripper pole. Let's just use our imagination. Can we do that? I'm sure there's an app to be able to download this pic right here. My little avatar here. You can probably put a pole right.
Oh God! Don't get Big Matt started. He's
you already know. Big Matt's he's on this. He's like, I got this, bro.
What? You wait. I'm watching my phone. I bet I get a text. I give it 30 minutes.
Oh, I don't even give it 30 minutes. If he's in here, he's already doing it right now.
It's on.
Oh shit.
Brenda, would you like your link at some point?
No, don't give Brenda a link. She's cray over there. Or that Megan chick. God,
give me just a second. Oh no. I need help with you. You're a hot mess. I need help.
I'm gonna say I'm ready to end the stream right now. How long are we in here for?
You
14 minutes. That's it. That's a good one.
You better not touch that damn end stream button, boy.
I don't think you've ever ended a stream in 14 minutes.
Never. Well, no. I think
not on purpose anyway. So
the one that I ended, somebody went live and we went over there and it was like 30 minutes long. That was the shortest stream ever.
30 minutes long. Hey, that's nothing to be ashamed of. 30 minutes is pretty good. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Boop, boop in the basement.
All right. Boops to the boobs. Hello, Brenda.
To the boop, to the boop.
Hello, Megan.
Hey, John. I did miss you last night, John. I do have to say.
I missed me too. It was very nice to be able to.
Yes, but I thought a well-deserved night off for you, good sir.
My internet being slow again. I heard nothing.
Wendy, excuse me, Wendy, if Big Matt sends that John on a stripper pole,
I'm sending it straight away to you. Straight away.
She's already fucking emailing him right now. Dude, get in here.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Let me send a text real quick.
I was going to change my
Hey,
avatar to
hey,
the cheerleader.
that was not a suggestion. That was just I already thought that
Oh
was
no,
happening.
it's on. I don't care.
No, it's reality already. I was going to change my avatar to your cheerleading one, Joan, but I won't. I'll be good,
Right.
kind of, for about 5 seconds
Wow.
and
Can
get
you feel
over
the
it.
love in here? It's
I
love.
know. But Brenda, I did love that top you were wearing on your live this morning,
I
my
miss
dear.
Brenda's live. She's gonna beat me up. Brenda, I love you so much. I'm so
That's
sorry.
understandable, Wendy. And thank you, Megan.
It was just
really
it was
thought
just
it
the
was
timing.
lovely.
I was
But it was-
sleeping during your
It
live.
was actually our afternoon. It was at 5 o'clock, so it
Oh,
wasn't
I
just
was
24
so
hours
asleep.
this morning for Megan.
Yeah, no, I had just gotten up, had coffee in hand, and thought, oh, I am actually awake for Brenda's stream. So I popped over and said hello, and I love your blouse, and then left. I think pretty soon after, Brenda. But it was nice to see you live finally.
Well, there's not much to it. Just sitting and chatting, just like we do here.
That's if I ever get lives done, which I'm a little bit hesitant to with the trolls. That's all I'd be doing. Nothing extravagant, but the trolls are scaring me a little, so I might just wait. I think.
Hi, Warriors.
Hey Warriors, welcome back in.
Hey, Warriors.
Hello.
My texts are spinning in circles. They ain't going through. You might have got lucky, John.
Oh man, got lucky on a Friday night. Gotta
Not
love
yet.
it.
That's okay.
Hi, Melinda. Love you too, sweetie. Thank you. That's very kind of you. See, John, you could learn.
What?
What?
What am I supposed to learn here? What?
How
How to be lovely and pleasant, like Melinda. Read her message to me, John.
Wow, I'm having trouble reading English here.
Oh,
I'm
watch it on
a
replay, John. It's
Chinese
okay.
master.
I was going to say, watch it on replay, John. It's all good.
He might learn something.
No, I doubt it. No. I've made the same mistake several times, so that's what I do. It's all good.
Most people learn from their mistakes, John. I don't. It's a general rule. Oh, you gave Wiggy kisses? Melinda, you've upset me. You told me you loved me,
right
and she gave you kisses, John. Oh.
She's got the lips out.
What the hell? Are me and Brenda chop liver, Melinda? What's up with this?
I guess so.
See,
See
what
It's
happens?
completely left out over here.
Well, that's okay.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Megan, the she shed's a little chilly, and I do have my heating pad on my back, but it's not good enough. So I grabbed the first thing that I could put on, and that was the Seahawks
jacket.
Oh my god! I hope you burn a hole right through it.
Don't you dare burn a hole in it.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm smoking, and it's like
I'll tell you what though, man, it got freaking cold. I just went out there to go pee, and it's like, oh damn, that's nipple weather out here. It's like, wow.
Well,
we
today
had a cold
here,
snap
from like 3 to 4 o'clock, it dropped 25 degrees.
Yep.
It was like, tag, come.
Yep.
It dropped probably 10 degrees here. I was in short, or like t-shirt and shorts, because we're coming into summer or the warmer months. And yesterday I went shopping in shorts and t-shirt, and it dropped probably 20 degrees and was freezing, and we got a massive thunderstorm. So I actually was down with a migraine, so it might have been a good thing that you had a day off yesterday, last night, John, because we had severe thunderstorms, like window rattling, house shaking storms. So, it's still that in between time with spring and getting warmer, and then I'm gonna get sick again probably.
We're doing good, Warriors. We're so glad to have you back. Melinda says, "Hey, I said hi, y'all, Wendy and Brenda." Yeah, but that was in love.
No hearts or nothing.
We could have got a heart. You know, a
I
finger.
got lips. So
And I got
I can't even get a heart.
I got love, so I'm fine here.
Yeah, it got chilly here. It's been wet and rainy all day, and so like I'm terrified to go outside because it's like, yeah, I'm gonna fall again. So I'm tiptoeing when I leave.
You can't
It's
fall
like
when you walk at 1 mile an hour there, old gimp.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm doing. I'm
she
tiptoeing.
gets John. She has the intention to get there. It might take her 5 days, but
Right.
she's got a bad back. What can she do?
I'm definitely not gonna push it and like try to walk fast because yeah, that's gonna end bad. So when I say I'll be
Oh,
right
you
back,
need to be
I'll probably
taking it
be fine.
easy.
That's the first thing I said when I heard about it. I was like, walk much, Wendy? It's like, really? You fell again.
Bring
Oh my
all
God.
the alcohol
Yeah.
that you need out with you on the first go.
Flip
So
flops
you
are a
don't-
no when you're. when
No,
it's
I'm wearing
moist
slippers
out.
now, and they're slippery on the bottom. They're worse than my flip flops, I think.
Good move. That was an excellent thought, right?
John,
Proud
have
of
you got
you.
the bubble wrap? John, excuse me, John and or Brenda. Do any of you have bubble wrap that we can wrap this girl, a cotton wool and whatever else we can wrap this girl in? Because I can trip over a cordless phone and have actually cracked a knee on tiles from tripping over. So I do need the bubble wrap, but I'm happy to loan you some, Wendy, because you sound worse than me on a good day.
Mhm.
Good night, Molly.
I'm fighting it, y'all. I'm fighting it. Trust me.
Have you been to the
Not
doctor yet?
Molly. No,
Well,
Brenda.
of course not. Why would she go to the doctor?
I didn't
Question
say
mark.
it.
I know you did. Brenda number 2.
Do
Did
I
she
need
go to
to
the
go?
doctor? Hell
Do
no.
I need?
No.
Do I need to go pissed off Australian on you?
Well, I've
It
already
doesn't
got.
matter.
I've already
I'll
got.
just-
Because I'm going to.
I'll just mute you if you start getting all
I've got-
bitchy. So
I've
I'm
already
just
got
saying,
a pissed
I'm in a
off.
good mood, so
not
don't
bitchy,
fuck it up.
John, not bitchy, cranky. That's worse than bitchy, Aussie. You haven't seen that yet, John.
Jefferson,
saying.
I know it doesn't have anything to do with age. It just has to do with balance. Like I don't know. I follow.
It's
It
those
has
big
to do
boobs.
with wearing
Those boobs, you
flip-flops.
can't see your feet and you don't know where you're walking. That's what happens.
Yep.
I reckon.
So we got
Boop.
Mr. Doug up here. You ready to come up, brother?
I
There
asked
he
her
is.
today if I was going to
Come on
over
in,
the
Doug.
butt.
There's my favorite alien. How are you, sir?
Duggar.
Yeah,
Greetings,
Brenda, you
everybody.
asked me, and I said, yeah,
There
no.
you go. You sound good too, man. That's a good sign.
Will be,
He started
will be.
yelling at me. I was like, hey, Doug.
Keep your mouth on it, Duggar. Just like that. Just real close to that microphone, just so we can hear every
Yeah, just suck on it.
morsel that you have to
Every
convey
sensible
to
alien
the
word.
audience.
Will do. I depend on you to be weird. What in hell is going on up in here tonight?
Hey, happy Friday.
What in the bejesus is happening over here? Are you new here? No, you're
I
not.
don't know.
Welcome in.
Well, yeah, man, it's, half a bag of Fritos later, here I am.
We're just getting started, bubs.
That sounds good. Like me some
Really? Y'all
Fritos.
just getting started?
We're just getting started.
I'm Megan. Hi, Brenders.
Hello,
Hey,
Mr.
Duggar.
Duggar.
What about
How are
me?
you?
I have boobs too. You can
Oh, my
say
top
that.
liver.
You're a boob. Yeah, you are a boob.
He is
Wow.
a boob.
But you're my damn boob.
That's right.
John,
My
are you
pal, my
feeling?
buddy. John,
I'm the
John, are you
Secretary of
feeling the love in the
Defense
room?
on the
Or is
Duggar
it
alien probe here. So
Yeah. We don't throw probes around lightly.
nope. You have to get approval from the master first. So
The high and also council. You know what I mean?
that's right.
How
Love it.
you doing today, Dougs? How you doing, honey? Did you have a good day?
I did real good. Me and a buddy of mine went to Albuquerque today, or Rio Rancho, a little town before Albuquerque. I didn't realize it was a little bit, to buy a motor for his little boat he's got, and the guy come up there, and this was a pile of shit kind of engine, you know what I mean? And it's like a 1989 Johnson motor that's got like Bondo on the case on the side. I mean, it really was. You could just look at it and tell it was a pile of shit. He put some new parts on it and put lipstick on a pig, so to speak.
Hey,
But
as long as it floats, it's all good.
but,
You know?
when the boat
As
is
soon as it
just,
starts sinking, you're like, all right, we're out of here.
we're just there for the motor, right? We're just there to get this motor. And he goes like he had the audacity. It's on consignment, and they're trying to get 800. Well, first off, it's clearly priced on the side of the engine, $750. It was only about $450 overpriced. So I mean, and so
Wow.
I looked at my buddy. He'll buy anything. You know what I mean? But when it comes to cars and boats and stuff, I'm his guy because that's what I do. I'm looking
I
at
know.
this
I'm
guy,
stupid like that too. I'm like, damn, that's not bad.
and you got a buddy beside you going, I will beat the dog snot out of you. You reaching your wallet. Dude, it was horrible. And I told him, I said, dude, I wouldn't give over $400 as Indian. And a guy butts into me and my friend's conversation. Oh, I wouldn't even consider 400. I said, well, actually, I didn't offer you 400.
that's a little high, actually.
I mean, I thought 400 was a little high too. I was thinking about $300 for this pile. I mean, he goes, oh, it'll start the first time. 15 pulls later, it finally cranked up. My buddy's an old guy. I said, yeah, you're going to be pulling on that cord. And he goes, no, I'm not either.
Hey, Josh Roberts, welcome in, dear. Good to see you.
LW.
Right. LW's
Hey,
in the house.
Good to see you, bud.
What up, LW? How you doing, man?
You know what cracked me up? He tried to throw in some shit like, with the NADA for that, or the NADA prize, which clearly he didn't look up because an 89 will not even be in the NADA boat evaluation. I mean, he was trying to play a salesman to a real salesman,
That's the problem.
They're the best kind when they try to play off you.
That's why I always get a good deal when I go out to buy a car or something. It's like, come on, man. I know what it's worth.
Yeah.
I come from a long line. I come from a long line of salesmen.
I did get a free double meat chili cheeseburger out of it, so that was pretty good.
Lord, that sounds damn good right there.
Whataburger, baby.
Yeah, that's the best part of the day, or the best part of the deal.
Yeah, with fries and a big Sprite, it was good. On.
Why didn't you get a 7x7, Dougs?
What, sweetheart?
A 7x7. Oh, that's
because he went to Whataburger instead.
I
of
went to
Steak and
Whataburger where they got real.
Oh yeah. I don't have either one of those around me. So.
No, it's worth what you're willing to pay for it. That's what it's worth. That's what I told the dude.
Exactly.
Here's what I'm gonna give you for it. If you don't like it, I'm walking.
Right.
And people get offensive when you don't want to pay their price. Well,
and there's nothing wrong with that. You can be offended, but hey, I'm not. That's not my price.
Give me for it.
Do you find, though, gentlemen, that you walk in with a price that you're not going to negotiate on and try to meet them, or is your price like, this is where I'm going?
Well, you know what you got to do is when you go up, you got to evaluate the article that you're trying to buy, whether it's a house, whether it's a boat, whether it's a car. You walk up and they can ask all they want. He was throwing a price against the wall, hoping it would stick. And he thought he had him some corn pone come walking up, and I just had to tell him, I said, dude, I've been making my living with them little boats for years. Oh, well, that's what they bring. That's what they bring. I go, no, they don't. I don't. If you can get that,
if they bring it, you'd already had it. That's the whole point.
He's a hell of a salesman, But there's always it's like we always had in the car business. There's a seat for every seat. In other words, you got an overpriced car. There's somebody going to walk up and go, "Oh my God, you only want $5,000 over sticker for that car? I want it."
Yeah, it's like anything you buy on like eBay and stuff. Buyer's market, seller's market. Yeah, as I said, I come from a long line of car salesman. Our family business was cars for 100 years. So yeah, I was just wondering if there's any sort of strategy.
I literally go on Facebook Marketplace and I find cars and I buy them. Then I put them on Craigslist and sell them.
Yep.
You know, so
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, I know what I'm doing. I've been buying cars for dealerships for myself I'm 64 now. I've been in the car business for about 35 years. I
Right.
was until I retired in 17. And I know what people like in my area,
Yeah.
and I keep a track of what's out there. Every once in a while, I'll just go grab a car, like a Tacoma or a Tundra that's in good shape, and take it to the Toyota dealership.
Yep.
And
That's a good buy. Toyota's
That's,
always a good
that's
buy.
what my brother-in-law does. That's how he makes money. Besides his little lawn business he's got, he flips cars like you wouldn't believe. Like, I don't know how he does it, but he's driving some nice stuff.
Well, I literally 4 years ago, about 4 years ago, just to prove a point to my friend, I bought a car for $3,000. I sold it for $5,000, bought another car for $5,000, sold it for $8,000, and worked up to a $20,000 car on $3,000.
Yep. He's got like a 30-something $1,000 Jeep, and he didn't ever have a job. Like, he worked his way up from high school
That's all you got to do.
to get to what he's driving now. He's got like brand new Mustangs. And I'm like,
I'd
what?
never buy a Jeep.
He's well, Donnie. That's another thing, and that reminded me of when I went with Drew to go get that jalopy Jeep. And I was like, you're not buying this. It needs all kinds, like the door panels were hanging off. The windows didn't roll up, like all these things. And I'm like,
they're junk,
what a
man.
jalopy. And he's like, yeah, right. He couldn't Jew him down. So he's like, we're not going to buy it. And we leave. We get all the way home. He's like, but it was a good deal. And he goes all the way back and gets it. And now he's like pissed off that he bought it. I'm like,
so hang on, Doug.
How you doing, Bubs? You
hang on, Doug. Did you say you started with a car from $3,000 and worked your way up?
Yeah, I actually paid $2,800 for the first car.
Okay, for the dummy here who's been around cars her whole life and doesn't drive, true story, can you explain how you did that? Because that's a 17 grand.
It's really easy. I paid $2,800 for it. I gave a guy $100 to detail it up, made it look good. I had my mechanic go through it, make sure it ran well. All the lights.
You got to pass missions. That's the only thing you got to worry about.
And this would pass. We don't have to pass emissions here, but that car would have.
You don't need
shit. You got to do that in Missouri. That sucks.
Yeah. Well, if they buy it and take it to Albuquerque, they got to go pass emissions with it. So
excuse me, Doug. Hang on, Doug. Yeah, I'm a Seahawks fan, but I like to make sure I understand things so I don't assume. Although I've made an assumption about you, Aaron, that's pretty accurate, I would think. Sorry, Doug, continue. You were saying? Sorry, Doug.
So, I got it cleaned up and I had it looked at by a mechanic. I put another $200. So now I got $3,100 into the car. Well, I advertised it for $5,500 and sold it for $5,000. And I took that $5,000 and I actually bought another car and it cost me $5,000. It was a Subaru Forester.
Yep.
With 105,000 miles. And it was a 2016. And I turned around and I sold it for $8,000. And the $8,000 car I bought, and I bought a couple of trucks with it. Actually, I bought 2 cars with that, and I ended up with about $3,000 profit on that. So now I'm throwing around about $11,000, and I just kept on, and before you know it, I bought a 2005 Tundra with 86,000 miles on it. And I paid $15,000 for that truck. But I sold it for $20,000.
Okay, so it's just
because if you know what a 05 Tundra is, it's really sought after vehicle, and I knew it was sought after, And and a lot of times I'll buy stuff like a 7.3 liter diesel, the old body styles, from '04 down. All come with the diesels are the 7.3 diesel, which is probably the best diesel engine ever made by mankind. It is better than the 5.9 Dodge. I know somebody's gonna try to throw that out there. Yes,
Ooh,
the 7.3 is
really?
better than
What?
5.9 Dodge. Oh yeah,
Okay.
and so it's just willing to not get paid until I got to my goal. But most of the time,
Yeah.
I keep like a $7,000 budget, and I try to buy under 10 grand, and then I try to make money off, of course, everything I buy.
Oh yeah. Why would you do it otherwise? I guess if you can't
Yeah,
make some money off it.
it supplements my income, and pays
Yeah.
for my fishing and my hooker expenditures, So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for that, Duggar. It's just interesting because I know you can buy houses and flip houses, but I've never heard of
Well,
flipping
I
cars.
do that too. I do that too.
Okay.
I was a real estate agent, and I soon found out the real estate agent, you don't really need a license to do what I do in wholesaling properties. You don't really need to be you'll have to pay most of the time 2 closing costs because we'll contract on a house, and before it comes to close, we'll have it sold. And we usually buy fixer uppers. If we get in, we make 10, 12 grand. That's cool. Get in, get out.
Yeah. Okay.
Some of them are we actually take some to the other extreme, that they didn't really need that much fix up, but we do the work, and then we really make payday. So
Yeah.
but
Sure.
I haven't been doing real estate since my wife passed. I hadn't really had much of a gumption to do. I'll flip a car here and there, but cars is my meditation. I like messing with them.
Yeah.
And I just haven't really wanted to get into the hustle of flipping houses right away. It's just you got to stay on top of it and all that kind of stuff. And I want to wake up when I wake up and go to bed when I go to bed. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah. You don't want it to become a chore, basically, Duggar. You want to do it for
I'm
enjoyment.
retired.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for that, Duggar. That's really interesting. Yeah.
I started flipping my she shed and never finished, so I know that I wouldn't be good at that.
No, I don't. I like interior design, Wendy, but I don't. I don't think I can make.
I can't even flip my own house. I start on stuff and it's like, it can wait.
Yeah. No, I love interior
I have
design. But yeah.
Doing the work and having to put in all of that. That's a lot.
Yeah, I have a niece who buys storage units. She bought one last month that she paid $800 for, which was a lot for her to buy one that expensive. And she made like 20 grand.
Whoa. Are you talking about a storage unit full of stuff or a storage unit that's
exactly.
I want to do that so bad. That would be so fun.
No, he meant a storage unit that was empty, and he talked somebody into buying the shit that was not in there.
Oh, I just put that out, John.
She bought a storage unit that somebody had.
I'm sorry. That was not nice.
Hey, Jeff, welcome in. Netflix TV show Rust to Riches, same concept, started with POS to a $100,000 $100,000 car. Yeah.
Yeah. It can be done. It can be done.
You
gotta have startup money. That's the whole deal. You gotta have startup money to be able to.
You can start out getting on Craigslist and buying $1,000 car, just like Duggar was talking about. $1,000 car, take it, get it detailed. Do the things that make it, legally running and and all those things. It's going to cost you maybe $500, maybe, or whatever, and then turn around and sell it for $3,000. Then you take that $3,000, you buy another one. You do the same thing. You sell it for $5,000. You continue that cycle until you move up. And I've seen it done. It's totally doable. You just got to know your stuff. You got to know what you're buying.
Exactly. I mean, I've got a car right now that I have a '08 Ford Escape I bought from somebody, and I mean it only has 93,000 miles on the body. When I bought it, it was running really good, but the one bad thing about that car, that engine, if you leave the oil cap on it, it will actually blow all the oil out of the car. Well, somebody checked the oil and then put the cap back on, and I didn't know it. I bought the car; it was running good. I didn't even open the hood. It was my buddy. He wouldn't screw me over. And
Damn, how do you buy a car without opening the hood, dude? Just saying.
Go get an oil change. It blew up. Well, I had to put an engine in that car, which that cost me about $3,000. So now I'm in this car $8,000. And that's what I'm trying to get for the car. I mean, I would take 7 and lose $1,000, but it gives me my playing money back. You know what I mean? And I'll get at least 7. I'm trying to get 8. I'm trying to get 81 just so I can say I got a profit on it. So I've have not got a car and made a profit. It would kind of break a streak, and I don't want to. But I would literally take $700 for this car, and I put a 73,000 mile motor in it, and I had it put in by a reputable mechanic. It's not like some shade tree guy. This guy is the real deal, Ford certified kind of guy. And I mean, and it's a wonderful car. It drives beautiful. It's clean inside and out, and I mean, it runs like a top hot air hot.
Yeah, but it's a 2008, so there you go.
Yeah, but it's
That's a lot of money for that old of a car because you got to have other problems with it.
Dude, it's got 73,000 miles on it. They replaced the water pump. They replaced the timing chain and sprocket. They put new head gaskets on it. They put new temperature thermostats, new hoses, new spark plugs. So it was redone. This thing's like driving a brand new car, but it's only got 73,000 miles.
It's just old technology. I mean, it's hard to sell that.
But I would rather have old technology than new technology because I have 4 vehicles sitting here right now that I could fix up and flip. But the problem is that you have to have computer this, computer that, and blah, blah, blah. And that gets expensive. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they're still sitting here. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just do want to say, Jefferson said, is there anything such as $1,000 car anymore? You don't see them anymore, really, on Craigslist. People want they want a 5,000.
There's no freaking way.
Yeah, they want
5,000 is the new 1,000.
Yeah, they want 5,000 for a rusted jalopy that needs a carburetor or whatever, needs a transmission or needs a this. And I'm going, really?
This is for Uncle Duggar. Thanks, Uncle Joe.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nice. The economy's doing great.
Yeah. That's why my vehicles are still sitting here. I'm not putting money into them and trying to sell them because I know that people they don't have the money to turn around and buy stuff right now.
People will spend money. This is when you try to sell it. Is when they car prices are high. That's
well, I get that, but then look at the money that I have to put into it to put it on there to sell and wait. So I don't want to be out money because I'm struggling in this economy. I don't want to be putting money into something and sit there and have to wait on it to maybe sell. So
sell as is. Make it go bye-bye. Turn all of them into as much money.
Well, I mean, I've got okay. So my XC90 is fully loaded, leather, heated, everything. It's got a Bose system in it. It was a $40,000 vehicle, and all it needs is a turbo. But it may need a transmission too. I don't know.
Well, I was going to say that's not all it needs is a turbo.
John,
I can promise you that.
A new transmission was put in it before I bought it. Okay, and it was doing great. Then I blew the turbo, and then the transmission started leaking. So I'm not sure.
That's big bucks. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I
don't fuck around when it comes to a Volvo. That costs money.
I have a Volvo.
Anything foreign, they're gonna stick you like a.
The car that I have now. Let me tell you about the car I have now. It's a Saab. Freaking damn. I can't even think now. A
Sorry
9,
for it.
it's a Saab 9.4 turbo. I paid $2,500 cash for it. It was immaculate from one end to another, brand new tires, up to date on its oil change, all leather, everything perfect. That's the car I have now. And I've not had to do hardly anything to it. Like we had to replace the valve cover oil gasket or whatever. It was leaking. Whatever that is. I'm not good with car stuff, so y'all have to bear with me. And that was pretty much it besides regular maintenance. And it does fine. And it's like
Yeah.
it's a 2004 model. I could flip my car. I guarantee it. And get at least
They're
5.
not even a car company anymore. But that you hang on to that Saab, if you keep it running good,
I
it's gonna
love
be
my
worth
Saab.
a little bit more because it's a defunct car. They don't make Saabs anymore.
Mm-mm.
You know,
I
they're
love my
gone.
Saab. It's got the option to do the flat.
They are
the
awesome cars.
It flies. My car is literally like a Fast and Furious little. It flies, and I take care of it. You know, it
God
sits a
damn.
lot.
It's
But I
I was gonna say
$50,000
when
for
you
a
drive it once a month.
I drive it, but I mean, I still take care of it. I make sure it stays clean and covered, and I take care of it.
Well, I stick to three. Usually stick to around 3 car companies. I still usually get Toyota and Lexus. Of course, they're the same. And
They are the same. Yes, they are.
Subarus and Fords. You know,
We've got 2
Now-
Ford Rangers.
now if an old Jimmy or an old Chevrolet Jimmy comes up, the old square bodies or the square body Chevrolets, I will mess with those. But as far as new Chevrolets and stuff like that, now I don't mess with them.
Yeah, I know. I wish I hadn't bought mine. Believe me.
We've got a 1996 Ford Ranger that still has till this day never messed up at all. Like it is
They're
grandpa.
awesome cars. They're awesome cars.
It's like I think it has like I want to say like 250 something thousand miles on it. We've drove it to Chicago and back. I don't know how many times. It's the little truck is. It's not immaculate. It's not beautiful or nothing. The headliner's coming down and all this stuff because we've wore it out. We were the second owner. The first owner only had it for a couple months.
I made a lot of money selling Ford Rangers, especially where I live in the mountains.
People love trucks.
One of the stipulations I usually have is it's got to be at least all-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, Rangers are rear wheel drive, so you're kind of stuck in the mountains.
We've got
Yeah.
the other Ford Ranger. We've got that one.
4-wheel drive.
We've got a Ford Ranger Edge too, and it's a straight shift. It's a badass little truck, but it got messed up. Something happened, and that's a whole story. We're not going to get into, but yeah. And so it's just been sitting, and it's probably going to cost quite a bit to get fixed because somebody screwed the heads on it. Yeah, and there's that. But anyways,
But once you get it fixed, it's fixed. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I don't know. There's everybody thinks that everybody's sitting on their money. I see Belinda saying some people think sitting on the money in the banks. But, they're scared right now. Biden's got everybody scared. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Exactly, Jefferson. There's people.
Jefferson, I bought a 2019 for 30 grand, and I was already offered 37 grand for it
I'm telling you, it's time.
a year ago when they were having the little thing. And I wish I'd have sold it because that little turbo. I'm just afraid it's gonna fuck me hard.
I mean, Tacomas are bringing stupid money.
I'll be right back.
Well, you can't go wrong with the diesel. I mean,
no, diesel. As long as you stay away from the 6.0 Fords and the any Dodge with a diesel made in it between 04 and 2015, you're pretty good. I don't know, man. I like the old body styles that there's a secret money that a lot of people don't know about. and Subarus for under $10,000 cars. That's secret money. I will, like I say, I try to stay with a 4-wheel drive truck or all-wheel drive vehicle. It seems
It
to bring
depends
a
on
lot
where
of
you
money.
live. That makes all the
And
difference in the world. Out there where you are,
I
you're
mean, next
in
month,
Arizona, so why would you care about the 4-wheel drive?
I'm in New Mexico, dude. I had 5 foot of
Oh,
snow out in my
same
yard.
difference.
I mean, I get a lot. I get a lot of snow, and
Do you really?
that
Okay.
I'm in northern New Mexico, so we get our share of snow and bad weather.
All right, gotcha.
I looked out in my yard one day to see how deep the snow was, and I had a Mustang sitting out in the yard I couldn't even see. I mean, it
Oh,
was
shit.
just I'm serious.
Wow.
Them big trash cans. It was up over the big trash cans. We had 64 inches of snow in one
Good
day.
Lord. I had no idea.
It's been a while since we had that hard of snow, but last winter we had some pretty good snow. I couldn't get out of the yard in my all-wheel drive Lincoln, but I barely made it out in a 4-wheel drive F-150.
So you got mountains there in New Mexico? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I live on top of a mountain.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I get it.
Or up the edge of one anyway.
How Doug, you said New Mexico. How far are you from God, where is it? I just lost it. Los Alamos.
Oh,
And,
about a 2-hour drive.
Okay.
About an hour and a half.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I usually fish on the other side. I only fish north of
Yeah.
Los Alamos. If I'm going to eat any of that fish, I won't. If I'm
Yeah,
fishing south of Los Alamos, I ain't eating no Homer.
No, why I asked that is I had an interest, I guess, in Robert Oppenheimer, and I was just
That's crazy.
just when you said New Mexico, I'm like, do I ask him? Oh, what the hell? Let's just ask him. So yeah, a couple of hours. Okay.
Oppenheimer, he was supposed to have been a prisoner. He snatched his ass and a bunch of other scientists when Germany fell.
Oh yeah, I the last movie I saw at the cinema was Oppenheimer, and my brother said I reserve the right to walk out of this if I don't like it. 3 hours later, he was still sitting there amazed at what he saw. But yeah, no, I know you can't get into the Los Alamos, the research center, but you can go to some of the sites there. And when I'm next in the States, that's one thing I do want to do is go and see. So,
Yeah. You can go to places like Socorro and stuff, and places where they touched off big bombs, and it's kind of an eerie feeling.
Yeah,
Still.
I'm led to believe that you obviously can't go to the Trinity site, but you can look at it from a distance. And I had friends do it, and they said yes, you can feel the weight of history hanging in the air, is how they describe it.
And that's probably the best explanation I've heard about it in a long time. When you really stop and think, when they touched off that thing, that wasn't no July 4th firecracker. That's something that could split the freaking earth.
Well, the quote from Oppenheimer was, "We didn't know if we would melt the sun." That
Exactly.
kind of tells you. My dad was actually born 3 days after the bombs were dropped in Japan, and my grandfather left that theatre of war 5 days before he was born to come back to Australia. And yeah, my grandfather remembered hearing about it being dropped 3 days after my father was born. So,
and you got
3 days before, sorry.
This is what you got to really remember. Them were little ones. The ones we got now are 20 times more powerful.
Yes. Anyway.
John,
how do you know that about? Excuse me, John. Sorry, Doug. How do you know that about the aliens? They don't bury aliens, they just smoke them? Are we talking from experience then, Mr. Wiggs? Asking for the...
I happen to know an alien.
I know
an
we have an
that-
alien in our presence.
He shares things with me.
Okay. I'm just asking for the inquiring minds in the chat, Mr. Wiggs. That is all.
It's, they don't die. We just smoke them.
They turn into the finest hash when they die.
That's right.
I'm thinking of the South Park episode.
You snort a little line of that shit, you'll be high for a week.
The little aliens, Santa Claus, the little aliens, reindeer. I don't know, man. I've seen some shit in the New Mexico skies that change your mind about.
I'll tell you what, man. I've seen some shit too. It's all. Never mind. We're not getting onto the alien thing, are we? Really? Are we going there?
No. The aliens are not real.
Well, they're not real.
Well, they're not real. Hang on, John. Did anyone think Duggar was real? Asking again for the Peanut Gallery. Kidding, of course, Duggar.
No. He's the chosen one. That's why
I'm getting some Batman chosen.
He's the chosen one.
I thought that was Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars, but
no, good Lord, don't even start with your Star Wars.
I really.
Star Wars or Pete Carroll, then you can just F the fuck up.
I'm not. No, I am just not saying any more than that, or they keep it up and I might change the avatar.
That was my first probing was Pete Carroll.
That's right.
He did tell me,
and you barely felt it, didn't you? You were like, "Are you in yet?"
He was well used.
Welcome in, Troy, asshole.
Hey, Troy. Mr. Wiggs, Melinda has
yes, dear.
Has asked for the seal to perform. Sing Wiggy in big capital letters so you can't miss it, sir.
The ladies are calling.
Yeah. And then she said, John, I'm going to sleep soon. Sing.
Oh.
So are you going to send her off to dreamland with happy dreams, John? That is the question.
Melinda's going to go to sleep.
So early. We're only an hour in.
Oh, then she's going to want another song. So.
I can't do the same damn songs we do every night here. So let's just chill out here a little bit.
You can do whatever songs you want to do, my dear. Remember, we're co-streaming over on John Wiggs' channel, y'all. Go over there and hit the thumbs up and subscribe, please.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Let me drop your link again, too, John. I need to pin it at the top instead of the thingy. There's 5 watching over in your stream right now, so...
I should probably read the chat. That would probably be very helpful.
Y'all don't have to get quiet.
LW. Quit taking so many days off.
Melinda says, yep. Your channel. Do it, baby. Melinda's over on your channel, so you need to mod her. And Jefferson needs a mod. You're like, what the hell?
I don't even know how to do that.
All right. Well, it's okay. You've got LW and Brenda over there, so they're good. They'll take care of it for now. I'm gonna grab your link.
Come on, John. You can't let your ladies down in here now. You got 3 or 4 of us that's asking for a song. we love you, John. Please.
No, hey,
No
Brenda.
pressure, Brenda. No
Hold up.
pressure.
Hold up. John, you had last night off. Tonight, you have to do double the work. That's what happens when I give you a day off. You gotta make up for it.
Exactly.
Well said.
Melinda wants, I've seen fire, I've seen rain. That song's actually been in my head most of the day today. Is that not crazy? This heat.
Several times today.
I think my back melted. How was your day today, Brenda?
Yeah, it was long.
Long.
Well, I had the nephew in the hospital for back surgery this morning, and that was pretty much an all-day deal. And then my back or sciatic nerve has been acting up all day long from walking
Oh, God.
freaking hospital. So it's been like, yep, long day.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. We're all just falling apart.
It'll get better.
All right, let me do this one from Linda here. Brenda, whoever else is interested in.
All right, everybody
listening
mute
to
your
this garbage here.
channel, please.
Fire and rain. Here we go. When you're down and troubled and you need a helping hand and nothing is going right, close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest night. You just call my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running. Oh yeah, babe, to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you got to do is call, and I'll be there, yeah. You've got a friend. Oh, this ain't the right song. I'm sorry. Still a good song though. When the sky above you should turn dark and full of clouds, and that old north wind should begin to blow, keep your head together and call my name out loud. Soon I'll be knocking upon your door. You just call up my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running. Oh yes, I will, to see you again. winter, spring, summer, or fall. All you got to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. Hey, ain't it good to know you got a friend? People can be so cold, but they'll hurt you and desert you. They'll take your soul if you let them. Oh, but don't you let them. You just call my name, and you know wherever I am, I come running to see you again. Oh, baby, don't you know by winter, spring, summer, or fall? Hey, now all you got to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. You've got a friend. You've got a friend. Ain't it good to know you've got a friend? Ain't it good to know you've got a friend? Oh yeah, yeah, you've got a friend.
Thank you, sweetheart. Even though it was the wrong song.
I know, right?
Fantastic.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it was the wrong song. It was awesome, and you knew that song was coming anyway.
Yeah.
So
I know. I realized it after I got to the chorus. I was like, "Oh shit, this is not the song she has."
John, as I said to Brenda in the
I
comments,
told you, I'm already 6,
You know
7
we
beers
love him,
into
Mom,
it. So.
John.
John, as I said to Brenda in the chat, he is so used to us asking for it during chats. He just goes to the default of doing it, then realizes, oh shit.
I just said James Taylor, and that's what came up. So
that is our theme song, anyways. That is our theme song here.
that's right. You got to do that. You
John,
got to do
you
that
know
one
at
first.
some point you are going to have to do it, so get it out of the way. Although we may ask it
May ask for it again.
several times.
Good night, Melinda. He'll sing the Fire and Rain song if you
Good night, Melinda. Sleep well, sweetheart.
Oh, good Lord. It's almost 11 o'clock.
Well, look at you. Hey, Cody. What's up? Whoa, first burp of the night. Yay.
John, that was a good rendition. Hey, everybody on panel. Thanks for having me up here.
Hold on, John.
Good to see you.
John, hang
Probably
on.
does chat. Yeah.
Take care,
Yeah, hold
Hi,
on
Duggar.
now.
Deadpool.
Are you
Y'all
leaving,
take care of
Doug?
you little bitty self. Mr. Duggar. Yeah, Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Y'all take
Love you,
care of your
guys.
little bitty selves. I'm out here. Be cool.
Goodbye, my friend. Have a good
Night,
night.
Duggar.
Have a great night, honey. Thank you for coming up, as always. Deadpool's in the house. What's up, Deadpool?
What up,
Hey,
BP?
Deadpool.
And Cody says, I might need prayer. Collapsed today. This time I fell out of my camper and hurt my hips. Not doing. Oh, not another injury.
Good Lord, dude.
What have you started,
You just-
Wendy?
I know, right?
Oh, Lord. I mean,
Keep
here
falling down.
I'm down on my back. Brenda's down on her back. He's fell
I'm
out.
wrapping my
You like Brenda on her back, then just
Like,
John, I'm going to grab the bubble wrap and wrap
Go
myself
ahead.
very tightly
Go.
so she'll be back. Wow.
if you come into this live stream, you must have bubble wrap on your body because we're bad influences, apparently.
Oh my God, I better leave.
Bubble wrap time.
No way,
No,
John.
hang
You
on.
ain't get out that easy.
Hang on.
I set off a chain of events. Damn it, Cody. I hope you feel better. You're in my prayers.
I,
Let's all pray.
I pressed my wrist. Wendy, I blame it on you because I cracked my wrist out again and
Oh my
refractured
God.
it.
I can't take
Lord,
it
thank
anymore.
you.
I'm going to have to open a hospital for Wendy's live stream victims.
Wendy's walking wounded is what you need to call this live stream, this chat.
That's right. I've got a case of the hemorrhoids here. I'm trying to deal
Well,
with.
there you go, John. You are one of us, brother.
Everybody walks into the hospital to sign in and
Oh, my God.
register, and they'll be like,
TMI.
And
they'll be like, "What brings you here?" Well, we were over there at Southern Sonar Grove's live stream.
we walked in just fine, but every one of us has injured themselves in some way as we were leaving.
Let's all pass the lidocaine. let's pass it around the room. God.
And the bubble wrap.
I'll stick with the Noxzema on mine. Thank you.
Oh Lord.
As long as I don't have to, John. With what your little problem you're dealing with.
That's all good.
The Noxzema.
Don't knock it unless you try it.
I'd rather not both ways, so to speak.
Yeah, I do. I hope you feel better, Cody. I totally get you.
Yeah.
I'm crawling the well.
Oh, hang on.
Poor
LW's back
LW.
hurt.
He's hurting from his back's hurting.
Hitting
from
at
sitting at a
football.
football game.
I
Oh,
know,
you
right?
poor baby.
There you go. Another back injury.
You're welcome, LW. Let's all just let's just
Let's not just sit here. I'll tell you what we do.
Go fund me for new backs. Let's just
No. Let's just sit here and bitch and moan about injuries that we have.
We're not
not have. or
we're not
blame
turning this
Wendy
into the
for.
nursing home just yet, y'all. Suck it
No.
up.
Let's talk about injuries we currently have, we may have in the future, and that we are definitely going to be blaming on Wendy.
Yeah.
Because I think
Good Lord.
I cannot believe I cracked my wrist out again. Ugh.
Oh my God, Megan, that sucks.
No, I did it rolling over in bed. And I was by myself, sadly, John, so I can't even blame it on that. I really need to stop.
Holy shit! You're a fragile porcelain doll over here. You rolled over in bed and you broke your wrist.
No, I didn't break it. I was supposed to be wearing. I cracked it back out.
Okay, I got a text. I'll be right back.
Just say no to crack. That's all I'm saying.
I probably should. I definitely would have said no to that crap. I'm supposed to wear the brace at night, and it's just too annoying, and I don't.
Oh my God.
So, it was self-inflicted, I guess, but I'm blaming Wendy anyway, John.
I'm blaming my hemorrhoids on her too.
I know you said, hey, John, I had to change the avatar because I know you said no Seahawks and Star Wars. Thank me later.
Yeah, it looks great. I like the big ears.
I just got a text from somebody that you'll like this soon, Megan. Never mind.
Shut up. Let me sing this damn song.
I'm not giving out any information. Okay, we're going to mute.
Just yesterday morning, they let me know you were gone. Suzanne, the plans they made put an end to you. Walked out this morning and I wrote down this song. I just can't remember who to send it to. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you again. Won't you look down upon me, Jesus? You gotta help me make a stand. Just gotta see me through another day. My body is aching and my time is at hand. I won't make it any other way. Oh, I've seen fire and I've seen rain. Seen sunny days that I thought would never end. Seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you again. And welcome my mind to an easy time. My back turned towards the sun. Lord knows when the cold wind blows, it'll turn your head around. Hours of time on the telephone line to talk about things to come. Sweet dreams and flying machines in pieces on the ground. Oh, I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you, baby, one more time again now. But I'd see you one more time again. There's just a few things coming my way this time around now. But I'd see you fire and rain now.
Thank you, John.
Very nice. We're gonna have to
Good.
clip that for Melinda, or Melinda can come back and watch the replay if we're still. We might not have a replay though. You never know.
Probably not. That's the way it works.
Well, I'll say thank you for Melinda.
Yeah, thank you for Melinda. I want to welcome in an awesome channel member and friend. Mike Reese has come in the chat. Welcome
What up,
in,
Reese? How you doing, man?
Good to see you. Another awesome channel member and friend, Deadpool's in the house. Welcome in, y'all. I love y'all to like bunches and pieces and Reese Pieces and Skittles and all those things. I love y'all so much.
Your pieces.
Storms, Radio, and Cats. There is Barry. What's up? Awesome people. It's so good to see everybody in here tonight. I hope everybody's had a great day besides all the injuries that we have. It's kind of turning into a hospital over here. But we got good music up in our hospital.
Wendy's
The
triage.
food's not so good, but the music.
The food's not so good, but the after food entertainment is brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
We
Hi,
got
Rachel.
beer. We got beer, so we're good.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, I got 2 new bottles of vodka that I might go and start self-medicating with as it is.
You know you're not gonna
We'll have none of that. There's no way. I cannot handle a drunk Megan.
I'm not drunk, just slightly fun.
Hey,
No, actually,
Back to Good came in. Welcome in. Good to
What
see
up,
you.
back to good.
Hey, back to good.
Deadpool says feces pieces. Yeah.
Deadpool's not
Deadpool
injured,
just
at least
said-
yet. Let's fix that. Come on.
Deadpool just said,
Sweep
I'm
the
not
leg. Sweep the leg.
I'm
Give
not
it
injured.
time,
at least-
Deadpool. Give it time.
Yeah. Deadpool, I guarantee by the time you leave this chat, you'll be carrying at least 4 injuries or you're not trying.
I just want to let everybody know that I did get a text from somebody that's in the background, and you know who I'm talking about, right? Outdoors with Big Matt.
Oh!
If he
Not
puts up a
one
poll
for
up here, I'm leaving. I'm out.
We're just saying. No, you can't go anywhere.
Oh, so he's on the case working on what we mentioned previously. When
fuck
He's on the case. He's on the case.
good man, look forward
Oh
to
my
seeing
God.
his work. As
So
always.
if somebody
I didn't
knows,
think I could hate you anymore until this moment right now in time.
if
Challenge
somebody,
accepted and game on, Mr. Wiggs.
if somebody in the chat don't mind to drop a couple of links, it would be awesome. Definitely drop Outdoors with Big Mac because he's behind the scenes doing all the things.
Well, his channel sucks.
All the
Don't
things to
don't
annoy
drop
John.
Outdoors with Big Man.
Oh
That's a
my
bad
goodness.
idea.
I'm gonna drop a couple links here, seriously. So that was a good song there, John. I appreciate it. Y'all can keep talking. I mean, I'm just dropping. I'm dropping it like it's hot up here.
Storms just said, hey, as long as the nurses wear short uniforms and keep picking things up that I drop, this hospital will start rocking.
Good thing I'm not a nurse because I can't bend over.
No, good thing I'm not. Storms, if I was a nurse, even if I was wearing a short skirt, I'd tell you to get out of bed and pick it up
As
yourself.
long as you can kneel, it's all good. Drop
Good
your
evening,
knee.
Bonnies. Welcome in. Good to see you.
I'd be the kind of nurse that you'd just have back surgery and you drop something on the floor. I'd tell you to get out of bed and pick it up yourself.
So I just dropped the link for Mike Reese. If you guys can go over there and give him a sub and a thumbs up, he's awesome. Such a great friend. Just please go support. We've got Storms did drop Outdoors with Big Matt. I'm trying not to go over anybody. So if you guys, y'all can drop your own links. You're welcome to, but I will do my best. Uh-oh. Where'd Megan go?
What a shame.
Oh, she went to go sub and she dropped down. She's multitasking.
Well, I should do her song now while she's out here. That'd be great.
Y'all, please make sure you go sub up the channels of links that are being dropped. I appreciate it. You're gonna love every one of these people.
And you might not, especially.
No, you totally will. You totally will. We got great friends here, so don't listen to the one on panel that's always negative about things because
I am so negative.
He's negative Nancy. Just totally ignore him.
How about we do I Cross My Legs by George Strait? I cross my legs.
Is that a thing? Totally do it.
It is now. That's what we're doing. That's for the ones who don't give it up. I cross my legs.
And promise
to not give any pussy to you.
Oh my God. Give all the nair I got to make all your dreams.
Oh my God. I actually said that out loud. I'm so sorry.
What's your out loud voice for sure?
I'm so sorry. My bad.
We totally got to make this song happen.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, that's not bad.
I crossed my legs and promise. Hey, Brenda, what you got? We need lyrics.
Everybody puts it in line. Everybody puts it in line here. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
Are we talking about for Gary?
Huh?
The song. Are you talking about writing the song for him?
I don't know what we're talking about actually, except for I crossed my legs.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I thought that's where y'all was at a while ago. I've been
Look at
Marguerite
coming in with a super chat, darling. Aw, thank you so very much. Have a great show. All going to get some rest. May peace and love be with you all. Mike, the same for you, honey. Love you bunches. Thank you so much for coming in. Megan is in the basement, John. John may have went to go poop, but I don't want to hit the button because,
And that's where she belongs. So that's.
Here we go. Get him, Megan.
Oh shit! It's on now.
Wave
to me, Megan. Wave to me.
You're definitely welcome.
Now put me off.
Let's get Bonnie's. I gotta get Bonnie's link. I'm over here moderating. Just be quiet. I'm just kidding. All right, Miss Bonnie's
Oh my God.
840 subs. Yeah, we can do better than that. I did just subscribe to you. You won't see me pop up on there unless I comment on a video though, because I have my subscribers off. But I did. And let's get your link. Oh, that's awesome. I'm reading about you on your about page too. That's awesome. Creating a place to come and unwind in the evenings after a long day of dealing with what's happening in the world. That's perfect. You're at the right place if you like to have a good time. We have a lot of shenanigans over here. Sometimes it gets out of control, and I won't be mad at you
What do
Billy,
you mean sometimes?
if it gets a little crazy. But yeah, we have a good time over here. It's like being at the bar with your friends.
That's
Pretty
pretty much what it is. Just hang out at the bar.
All right, so I did
Karaoke
just
bar.
drop Miss Bonnie link. I'll definitely be over there to check out some videos and leave some comments as soon as I get a chance. Okay, I'm gonna stop dropping links for a minute because my phone's getting kind of weak and I've got to run to go pee. But you guys enjoy. And I'll be right back.
All right, great. This is good stuff here.
Don't you run anywhere. Remember
I
what
mean,
happened?
I forgot. I
Walk
always say
slowly.
run. I forgot. Okay,
She doesn't run anywhere. She waddles.
I'm gonna go crawl. I'll be back.
All right. So
Hi, Jonesy.
let's do a song. Let's do a song that is completely out of my range, but it's just gonna be a shit show for Megan. Here we go. Okay, here goes nothing. When you're weary, feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will dry them all. I'm on your side. Oh, times get rough. And friends can't be found like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down.
towns when your arms free. When evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain will throw around like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. Sail on, silver girl, sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. Oh, if you need a friend, by sailing back behind like a bridge over troubled water, I will ease your mind like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind.
That was a hard one to say.
Thank you, Wiggs.
That sure
Lovely as
was.
always.
Wow.
Very good.
I think
And I
better,
go to pee and I come back to this.
I think-
Really? Good job.
I think better than the first time, which was epically awesome, if I can say that with all sincerity, Mr. Wiggs. So thank you for that, sir.
I felt the pain in his voice. Like I
It was
just
hurt.
felt
It was
it. You
hurt.
know?
I swear I felt John's vocal cords go, yeah, no, we're not going any higher.
But guess what?
That was it. I was done.
It's
It was
okay.
like-
You pulled it off, and it sounded great. And
As always, John, chef's kiss to you, sir. Mwah.
that's right. Big kisses. Mwah.
The chef's kiss of brilliance.
I know
you,
that
John.
that was a very hard thing for you to tackle. I know that. And so when I came back, I was like, is he really doing this? Wow.
Well, as
Yeah,
I said,
you
Wendy,
can't fix stupid. Just say.
It's not stupid. It's
really
amazing.
not. 3 years in choir, and I still of learning that song in choir, and I would
Oh,
still
Jonesy. I'm sorry.
still very much struggle to hit that note. Thank you, thank you,
Let me-
Jonesy. Not
let
many
me
love
drop
the accent.
Let me drop the link if anybody wants to come up. I did have it pinned, but I do have John Wiggs pinned at the top. For anybody that's over in Southern Sown and Groans chat, please go over to John Wiggs' channel and hit the thumbs up and give him a sub. That would be awesome. That John is actually Happy Freaking Friday. He's the one that's singing for you. So he's my co-host and one of my bestest friends in the world. So definitely do that.
Hey, Scott.
Nice. How you doing, bud?
All right.
That's
I
right.
got. My
I'm waiting on
battery.
it to load.
My battery's up to 30%. So hey, I'm here for a minute.
I'm in it. Okay, why is it? Am I in your chat, John? Oh no, it pops up for both of us. Okay. Did Scott make it up? Because it's spinning on mine.
Yeah, Scott's here.
Yep.
Okay.
Scott made it.
Hi,
I
Scott.
was in both y'all's earlier, and then
Awesome.
I jumped on the charger quick. And
Awesome. Thank you for being here. What's up, dude?
not much. Just kind of one of them days. Tell you what's with the weather?
I don't know.
All right. It must be cold where you're at because it's freaking cold in Missouri.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's like I got some Missouri friends down there around Diamond, and yeah, they're complaining too. Send it back. It's like I'm not used to it here. Last weekend it was like 90 here.
I know, right?
It's freaking Tennessee.
80 here, and now it's 45.
I'm usually
Yeah.
sitting here sweating, and I'm bundled up in a blanket and a big Seahawks fleece and all the things.
I finally took my neck gaiter off and I unzipped my jacket as I was waiting to come on. I should take the jacket off because I'm good down here in the basement now. But
Well, I've got the heat pad on, so I'm getting warm. I'm like toasty right now, like in front of a fire. That's
usually
good.
Friday night, that's where I'm sitting up by a fire. I was gonna camp out tonight.
Yep.
And I don't know, kind of got a sore throat thing starting, kind of crazy deal.
Oh, that's not good. That's
Oh,
not good.
so did you come up here to tell us about your medical problems so we can add you to the
Yes.
Triage list, Scott.
Oh my God.
No, but
He broke his throat. I broke my throat on that last
I was
song.
going to
So
say, John, you
I've got a
broke your
broken throat.
throat on Bridge Over Troubled Water, didn't you?
what's
Right.
that?
I said John broke his vocal cords on Bridge Over Troubled Water, which he just sang so
I know.
beautifully. I'm out with a broken wrist. Wendy's got a broken back. Brenda's injured. And you've got a sore throat. So we're being triaged.
I commented about Wendy with her, what I didn't know what happened with her, but I fell on February 7th and dislocated my right shoulder, broke or cracked 5 ribs.
God.
And just in the last 3 weeks, been finally back to work since February 7th. So
Actually, Scott, it's funny you said that because 3 years ago I did my shoulder and I broke my collarbone. Didn't realize
Oh my God, that's
I
horrible.
didn't realize I'd broken my collarbone till 3 months later. I'm at the chiropractor for the shoulder going, why is my shoulder so sore? And she took an
Wow.
x-ray and said, do you realize you shattered your collarbone in 2 places? And it's like, no. And she held up the x-ray. Well, you did. But that doesn't surprise me that I didn't feel it because I broke and dislocated my right ankle. Walked on it for 9 weeks thinking it was just a sprain. And then went and got x-rays. And it's like, no, you've done yourself some serious damage and need an ankle reconstruction. Which I still haven't had yet. So my pain threshold's insane.
I messed my right ankle up in high school, and it was a stupid thing. So walking out on a trailer, thinking I could jump off quicker than it tipped down.
Don't.
I heard that pop noise.
Y'all are making my pain worse. You know that, right? I'm sitting there. I'm listening to all these bones breaking, and I'm sitting here.
What did you do then?
She fell down the stairs in flip-flops. Oh, sorry, outside voice again.
Okay,
sorry.
so Scott, so this happened a couple months ago, but it was on a different set of steps, and I was wearing the same damn flip-flops. I should have retired then. I broke a rib the first time. And I literally couldn't breathe or like laugh or anything for a while. And then this time I hit the step completely with my back on the very edge of the wood. Just nailed it. And I'm talking about it was a flying crash. And I hit it so hard and oh my God. I'm glad I didn't like break my spine in half.
Yeah, hit your head or something. Yeah. Dang.
Yeah.
Well, the last time I actually caught myself with my elbow, which screwed my elbow up too, but the elbow pain I can deal with. The back pain and the rib.
So there's my thing. My knee, I go into therapy and here a couple weeks. It's not as bad now. I don't know things are getting better apparently. I go to therapy and it turned it from it used to be 3 times a week, then 2 times a week, now once a week. Well, back, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, I was coming and gimping, my knee just sore, swelling, and here's the thing. I told Doc, well, let's take care of your shoulder first. Then we'll worry about the rest. Okay. They still ain't. Nobody still. I ain't been to see nobody. Nobody said nothing. My elbow back. I don't know. A few months ago, my elbow had a, they call it a bursa or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
When I fell down, and hit whatever, and they give me a little sock. The scrunchy piece of a sock type thing to put over. Wear that. And it did. I didn't wear it, and just like the sling, I didn't wear it like I was supposed to, but I wore it enough. I guess it helped. It's gone. So anyway,
I can recrack.
Hey, Leroy, welcome in, hun.
This is very good.
Sorry, I was saying hello to.
I can sneeze and crack my collarbone out every time I sneeze.
That's what I'm afraid of.
It
Because I felt like I had to sneeze a little while ago, and I was like, nope.
Yeah, I know. But like I crack it out all the time. My nephew, I picked up my nephew, and he headbutted me, and my mother heard the crack on the other side of the room, and apparently I didn't flinch because my pain threshold is so high because I have ongoing migraines that I just pay no attention to, basically. But yeah, it's like I can sneeze.
Collarbone at all, or
beg your pardon?
Can they do anything about the collarbone? Can they get it?
No, because I tore my rotator cuff and had to have the problem with me, Scott, is I'm severely allergic to latex, so I can't wear strapping or anything because it burns me.
Oh my God. So many jokes, so little time.
Fed you the line, Wigs. Come on, give us one, sunshine. I fed you the line.
Oh my God.
What's up, Leroy?
I'm with you, Jefferson. I never broke anything. As much dumb shit as I've done, I've never broke any bones. Knock on wood right here, right now.
I said the same damn thing. Don't do it. You better start knocking Jefferson, because I said the same. I never broke bones, and all of a sudden now I hit 45 and done broke a rib and a back.
When I was younger, I bragged about that too. Played cricket as I did back in the day, and rolled my ankle and snapped my ankle, broke my ankle. As I said, walked on it for 9 weeks, ended up on 16 weeks on crutches, and the only reason I got off crutches was because my Achilles tendon started shortening, and once that shortens, that's a whole another set of trouble. So, yeah. So don't put that into the universe, Jefferson. Not with us all around you carrying.
I did retire the flip-flops, put on slippers, realized the slippers are slicker, and it's raining, so it's not good.
Good moves.
Realized they're slicker, so then I don't know if I should get my rain boots, my cowgirl boots, or I don't know what to put on at this point.
Well, that was how I don't know.
I can't tie my shoes. I can't bend down, so I can't put tennis shoes on. So it have to be something slip on.
So that was the deal. The night I went to the hospital, I took my slippers with me because I figured there's no way I'm going to tie any shoes when I come out of here. Right?
Oh, no, I can't even get off a toilet, more or less, tie a tennis shoe. Like, no, it ain't happening.
God.
Like, I'm holding on to the wall. Like, please, God.
Women should be barefoot and pregnant anyway. That's
I'm not going to go barefoot. I'm in PC, but no.
I'm just going to my happy place. They should be, but aren't, John.
Then I will step on something that'll go through my foot and be right back. And
thank you, Storms. Appreciate you.
I mean, I'm the person that literally peed on a fire ant hill and got my butt lit up. So, I mean, don't give me ideas. Just don't.
I'm going to ask Wendy. I'm going to text you about the fire ant story, I think. I'd say I don't want to give John any more lines than I just fed him about the latex, which he just didn't pay attention to.
That was a gimme. Come on.
I gave that to you on a platter, John. Really?
Nothing better than latex on a platter, just saying.
I'll take your word for it, brother, because if it touches me, I'm dead before I hit the ground. So,
oh my God,
Bonnie did ask if
I found her kryptonite. I'm golden now.
Bonnie,
have you heard of an anaphylactic?
If we were like I don't know what it was about the panel, or we're just like, yeah, we're just crazy. Like, we're injury prone around here, man. It's just so.
John,
Don't
question.
include me with your we or
Yeah, I am.
You're just
You're
putting
next.
a bad juju out there, and I'm gonna end up fucking falling down the stairs or some shit.
Oh,
All a
What?
matter of time.
it's all a matter of time, old man. We'll come pick you up. He'll be all right.
You
John,
suck.
do you know what anaphylaxis is?
He'll be in the hospital bed. And we'll be like, "Sing,
I
John."
used to date her, Anaphylaxis. She was
Told you.
She was a hottie.
I am being serious. You. Do you know what anaphylaxis is?
Yes, she was
Yep.
fucking. She had big.
Well, aside
big
from
old
being
titties.
your hot blow up doll, I'm not sure how I knew that, but I'm going with it. Do you know what it is? Because that is how severe my latex reaction is.
Well, no, I don't.
Yeah, then stay away from the blow up.
I don't think we have time enough for this.
No,
Maybe someday.
basically, it's a severe multi-organ failure allergic reaction, which is why
Okay.
if it touches me, I'm dead before I hit the ground. That's what I'm talking
Jefferson,
about.
I don't know if I broke it or not. I still didn't go to the doctor. Please don't yell at me. Brenda's been dead.
Well, how do you know this? How do you know you'd be dead before you hit the ground? Unless you
Because I ended up very severely sick before.
Was this from a condom? Is this how this happened? How did you?
No,
find this
it
out?
actually happened from
Isn't
a
it
third degree.
Oh my
I'm
God!
actually
Don't get me
being
started on
serious, John.
pumpkins.
I ended up in hospital with a severe allergic reaction and was told by 5 doctors and 2 medical professors that the next latex reaction I have, I'm dead before I hit the ground.
Oh, that's
That's not
awesome.
good.
So you want to make it? I've heard every joke to do with latex that you can think of, and probably some John is yet to think of. But this is how serious it is for me. I'm just saying. So make your jokes. I'm all for the jokes, but
That's like my sister with poison ivy. I don't know. She got that when she was a kid, and the second time she got it as a kid, it was bad.
every reaction I have, Scotty, it keeps piling up for what they call the mother load reaction.
That's what I think. Sure, we got to get.
I
Now
got your
me-
mother load right here, right now.
Oh,
Again, they do the line. Well played, Mr. Wiggs. Well played. You've not met my mother, and I love you, John. I wouldn't inflict my mother on you unless that's what you're into, and I don't
Hey.
know.
Granny gravy, nothing better than granny gravy. Right there.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
Okay, I walked into that one that time.
what is up with this? I'm reading the comments. So Storms, Barry's are like, Wendy, at least you didn't do something this stupid like I did. Pissed off and punched the side of the 1974 pickup, shattered my wrist, broke bones to my pinky and the finger next to it. LOL. Why do men hit things when they get mad? Like, I'm
It's
punch the
better
wall.
hitting an inanimate object than you.
I
That's
get pissed
ridiculous.
off, and I don't want to punch anything. When I get pissed off, I just scream. Like, why?
Well,
Y'all need to hit stuff.
that's what bitches do. That's the reason why we hit things is because we're like, shut the fuck up. I can't take it anymore.
But you break your own bones for that? Like,
Well,
really?
yeah.
So is the broken wrist and 2 fingers worth it? Then
No.
Right.
I'm
Listen
just
to me.
asking as a female.
I've seen when I was older. Well, not as I am now, but older, whatever.
Even younger.
I've seen the teenage 20-year-olds punching a brick wall. Like, what?
I've seen it. I have literally, like, my husband used to do that as a teenager. He used to do that. He would get so pissed off, and he would just start. And then his brothers did it, and they would put holes in the sheetrock. And I'm like, what's wrong with y'all crazy ass
I've
people?
done that too, and then I had to fix it. That's the problem.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, now I gotta fix this shit.
You end up with a broken hand and sheetrock with holes in it. That's all that you accomplished.
I know. Can't fix stupid.
Oh, hey, Brian, what's up? Oh my gosh, yeah, I don't get it. Like, I'm not punching stuff. I'm just gonna like scream until I'm.
No, Wendy, if I punch stuff, I'll end up with another busted wrist. So
I'm not breaking any more bones over anything.
I'm not breaking my wrist again.
I'm not breaking any more bones at this point. I know better.
I tell you what, them ribs. That rib deal. That sucks.
Oh, that is painful.
Oh,
my God, it does.
because you can't strap it. You've got to breathe. You've got to sit
Well,
up.
that was the whole thing. You get up out of a chair. You got to like get up out of a chair just a certain angle and everything. I did it like what February, March, whatever it was until my surgery. Oh yeah, I stayed. Well, I ended up staying at my buddy's house for I don't know 3 or 4 nights because it's like I can't do this. And then the painkillers they gave me was garbage. Is mostly aspirin. I was like that ain't doing shit. Give me something else. Then of course the hospital think I'm med seeking or whatever.
Medication hopping. Yeah.
Yeah, and so they wouldn't. Finally, the one doctor I don't know where I can't remember the store now. One of the doctors finally gave us some muscle relaxers, and that with the Tylenol, it was tolerable. But I tell you what, that I think it was about one of the last nights, second to last night at my buddy's house. That morning, I got up. I was able to get up at 6 o'clock. Went to the bathroom, come back, took my pills. 6 o'clock, figured every 6 hours, whatever, and laid back down. Well, then at noon, I figured he'd be there. I thought I heard him there, but I tried getting on bed. I couldn't do it. There's no way. I was just in so much pain. There's no way. Finally, I got a hold of my phone and I kind of like threw stuff on the bed where I was laying there and like, trying to reach it, and text him, hey, you still home for lunch or back for lunch yet? I can't get up. He was already left. And so he come back and helped me up. As I said, screw it, that's it. I'm gonna sit on the couch. I can sit up off the couch as long as the dog's out of the way. I can get up off the couch and make it to the bathroom and whatnot, get my pills and all that. I'm just gonna sleep on the couch tonight, tell my wife to heck with it,
Good day, Jonesy. How you doing, bud?
Hey, Jonesy. Yeah, I've never completely broken a rib, but I've cracked one, and that was painful. So I couldn't imagine like a clean.
Well,
clean
these weren't like broke. I mean, as far as the X-rays, they didn't look like they're broke. But I did find when I went to the ortho doctor to do to get my surgery schedule and whatnot. Looking at the X-rays, there's a fifth one I didn't know about. They only told me about 4.
Yeah, the floating fifth. I think they call it. Yeah, the floating fifth. Yeah.
It was a high. Yeah, it was a high one up. It was right within the X-ray of my shoulder. Yep.
Yes. Just anyway. Yes, I commiserate Scott because I've cracked them but never completely broken them, and yeah.
Don't want to ever do that.
Good Lord, this is the old folks' home right here.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like
broken bones.
It's the triage emergency room,
swear
John.
to God, I'm
I told the therapist about this. Like, God, at my age, I don't think I'm at risk for falling. But damn, when this happens, it's like this is
I was just talking to a buddy of mine at work today, and he was there. There's like a 28-foot extension ladder, and they were going to throw it away. And he says, "Yeah, you can have it if you want to, but you told me the story about one of a guy who used to work for us that was trimming his trees up, which is what I was going to use it for. And he got knocked off that ladder and he broke his hip and his shoulder. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm just going to leave this ladder. I'll hire a professional. I'm good.
Yeah. For the money it costs.
I appreciate that story.
John.
I will. I'll pay the extra money and I will. I'll not break a hip.
I rode one down the side of my mother-in-law's garage one time. It stripped the skin off my shins, ripped my sock.
Oh.
I don't grow hair on both shins anymore. When I was at Votech, we had to walk on these big old planks, like 2x12 planks. Had my tool bag on. I was in HVAC school, and we're walking up there. We just got done hooking up a fan relay thing, and we're all walking back down to the ladder to climb down. Well, I go to turn off of one plank onto the next plank, and that sucker spun, and I dropped down, cranked my oh geez, I never thought about that. Yeah, the same shoulder, cranked that on the bricks, the brick wall.
Stop.
Oh, and so I had some therapy, shock therapy, and whatever stuff, different things back, way back. It was back in 1997, something like that. And so that happened then. So with all this, it's like, no, I don't like heights. If it's got 4 legs or a scaffold or something,
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good then.
But otherwise, I'm parking a truck in front of that ladder. I'm tying myself onto something on the other side. I don't care.
Right on.
No, I'm the same. I don't do heights. I can be on a 3-step, like little step ladder to get to the top of my fridge and get vertigo. So I'm with you.
Oh my God, you're a hot mess. Please, let's welcome in the mighty Australian here, Radio Jones.
Radio
Hi,
Jonesy.
How you doing,
Jonesy.
Steve? Good to see you, man.
Great to see you, Jonesy.
I don't know if I've seen it since Johnny and
He's froze.
He's froze again. He keeps popping in and out. All right, fine. We're done with you, Jonesy.
All you
Australians. How does Megan have such a good signal and you don't? I mean,
How do I
not
join?
right.
I pay $300 a month for my signal in the country, brother.
Good
That's
Lord.
Holy cow.
Yep, broadband internet.
Oh my God. You're overpaying.
When Jonesy comes back, we ought to do the deal for his podcast radio shows that he always has everybody or people calling in to saying hi.
Yeah, Brenda, I was going to ask if that was the Jonesy you were telling me about. I thought it was.
Yes, it is. That's the man.
But we all
a couple of great
say
channels.
something about everybody needs to go check out Jonesy at the same time at the so-and-so talk show.
Yeah, Wendy. Drop the freaking link, Wendy.
I'm not going to say drop the link, Wendy.
I'm too loud.
I'm not on his radio show. That's what he does. Is
it's y'all's
Mark
turn.
puts it on his radio show.
He scares the bejesus out of me when he plays it. It's like, hey, come AR.
There's still an error on. Is it nap time in here? Yes, it is nap time.
No, it's not nap time.
I got some Neil Diamond for you, brother. So,
Aaron, we need some pudding. Are you bringing us all pudding? We are all crippled, and we need some pudding.
Butterscotch.
I got some Billy Joel for you.
Vanilla.
Man,
Hey, I do like some butterscotch though.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
having Wi-Fi problems, obviously, but yeah. How are you all going?
How you doing,
Jonesy.
bud?
Good.
That's good.
There he is. Hey,
I couldn't resist. I had to come up and hear the crooner live in the studio.
Hey, they're gonna do. Are you ready to record? Because I think not me, because you already got my loud ass mouth, but the rest of them are gonna record you a thingy.
A stingy.
You know the thingy.
Your thingy. Wait a minute. This is YouTube. You can't be showing that stuff on here.
Jonesy, I didn't think the thingy was legal in this country, brother.
It's a radio thing.
Oh, it's radio, so we're good. It's not like a visual podcast while you're on radio.
Thank you, Brenda, for dropping Jonesy's talk link. I appreciate that. Bonnie, the link is above.
Yeah, and by the way, I started this channel because my radio, Jonesy Tasmania, that's all about tourism. Like, come down and check this waterfall. Come down and look at the beach.
The beach. Yeah.
Yeah, and on this one, I'm uploading all the interviews and different things. We podcast with different people, and it's just going to be. Talk.
You do kind of confuse me with all your channels, just saying, but I love you. You know, I'm gonna make sure I'm subbed to whole of them.
No,
Jonesy, I wanted to come and see your channel, but I wasn't able to find it till now, so I will come and annoy you. I mean, visit you.
Yes.
No,
Yeah, I promise you she will. I promise you she will.
Yeah,
we got a second one, but we don't put much on it. We gotta get after it.
I got 6. But I like the idea of the chat, so I want to continue this one. I monetized on my other channel, but I want to get this one right up there and start from scratch.
Okay.
So yeah,
we'll get you there. Just drop she's dropped your link. So everybody, please go over there and sub to Jonesy's new channel. That'd be awesome.
Hang on. I just changed the audio settings.
Thank
Oh,
you.
that's much
I
better.
was
Your
just fixing to
vocals,
ask you, what did
your
you
voice
do
is
to
much
it?
better in that setting right there.
Oh, sorry about that. See, I've been off. Like we've got, I've had 5 weeks in bed. You're all talking about problems with cellulitis. So I could not walk. I was having issues, and
You had to join the triage. I get it. Hey,
yeah,
we love you. We know.
Yeah.
There's only one reason why 5 weeks in bed is good, and it's
No,
when you
hey,
be worn
Jonesy,
out.
Jonesy, go ahead and tell your story
saying.
because there's people that don't know your story. Tell them what you've been going through, hon.
Oh yeah, I've just well, I lost my mother last week, which was a bit.
My condolences, sir.
Yeah, thanks, mate. And
My
at the same
condolences.
time, yeah, it's life. Unfortunately, we were expecting it, so it doesn't make it any better. But
It doesn't. It doesn't. But at least you knew what you were getting ready to face. Like I was with my mama, you know.
Same
right
with
at
my
this-
dad.
Yeah.
I can't stop talking, but right at this moment, my youngest daughter's in hospital at the moment, due to give birth to the second grandchild. So
Oh, well,
Wow.
congratulations
Well,
on
there you
those.
go.
Yeah.
That's,
So
that's
sweet.
circle of life
Yeah.
right there.
Yep. Circle
That's
of
good
life.
news. Amen.
Crazy.
Good for you, man.
Uh-oh. Is he freezing up?
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't think bad.
thanks. Yeah,
There you go.
it's how life is, isn't it? It's all.
Bye, Aaron. You're
Yeah,
welcome
he
to.
does that every now and
Yeah, he comes and he goes, and you know.
He goes more than he comes.
Wi-Fi. I'd say Tasmanian
Oh, here comes the rain
Wi-Fi.
then.
again.
I'm losing internet here too at my sister's, so
Oh, Brenda, suck it up, Buttercup.
Wow, Brenda, feel the love in the room for you, my dear.
Mhm. She yells at me. I'm going to yell at her.
say what?
Brenda does not yell. She raises her voice when she thinks you're being an idiot, Wendy. There is a difference.
I could not be anywhere without my Brenda. She takes care of me.
Sometimes Brenda does use her outside voice instead of her inside voice, but only when justified. Right, Brenda?
I guess so. Like I said, I'm losing this internet here at my sister's house. I'm cutting in and out, so I'm just catching a word here and there.
Aw.
I flip up that way too once in a while. When I need to get my point across.
That's usually how it happens. As soon as you get something important to say, it starts breaking up on you.
You're not listening.
Well,
I wish that would happen to me while I was singing. It's be like, when I'm all doing all the bad parts, it's like, oh, that was great. And then you broke up. And
Baby John.
Yeah, John, we love you. It's all good.
I'll tell you what, music gets you through everything, but doesn't it? Like,
absolutely.
Yep.
100%. But having said that, Jonesy, we carried my dad out to Waterloo by ABBA at his funeral. I have not listened to that song since because it was a favorite song, like Copperhead Road by Steve Earle that we would sing on road trips. And I've just started re-listening to Copperhead Road after 5 years, but I cannot and will not ever listen to Waterloo by ABBA. Anything else by ABBA? Happy to listen to, but not that one for that reason.
And you know what?
I know what my next song's going to be now.
Megan, and you know what?
Sorry, Wendy.
Hold on. I just want to say, Megan, you do know that Copperhead Road is like right beside my house, right?
You have told me a couple of times, yes.
Okay, so we just met each other recently, and you have feelings for that song. So people come together in the most mysterious ways.
You want to know something else to that?
What's
On my
insane?
video, the last video I just dropped on this channel, Radio Jonesy
Hi,
Talk,
Sabrina.
Steve Earle sings with a young Australian guy, and we talk about Copperhead Road in that little chat.
Oh, I was
awesome,
going
dude.
What crazy? See?
Yeah.
So
It's a
what
small
channel
world,
was
isn't
that?
it? It really is.
Hang on, Jonesy. What channel was that on so I can go and find it to have a look?
Hi, Sabrina, honey.
This one, the last
Radio
video.
Jonesy.
Yeah.
Okay, I will definitely go and sub to that and have a look for. Oh, there we go.
No,
Just
you need
sub.
to sub to all of them. That's the rule.
No, I've done the
Like, I literally got to go find all of Jonesy's channels because
I'm
Good
just
luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
I don't remember the names of all of them. We're just gonna drop all the links.
You just see Radio Jonesy. He's got 3 of them. But yeah.
Whatever link you actually, you can just drop.
Hang on, Jonesy. Just let me fanboy. You had Steve Earle.
Oh, we didn't talk to him at the time, but we have talked to him in the past. I've got other interviews.
I just looked at your videos and it's like Jonesy talks to Steve. Wow, my new best friend is Jonesy and not Joan Reddings.
Hi, sister.
I'm just saying, Joan,
Thank you
you've
for
been
taking the heat off of me. I appreciate it, dude.
I hope you had a good time fishing. Yes.
Hello, sweet Sabrina. I will definitely check them out because, yes, Copperhead Road. I don't think my dad ever really listened to the words of Copperhead Road.
Yeah, obviously.
But he did love the drum beat and like that.
Okay, so now I've got to hear Copperhead Road. So who's doing this? Is it going to be Jonesy or is it going to be John?
Yeah, my dad loved that.
I'm not a big fan of the song, just to be honest with you.
Oh, we don't care
No
what your
offense, Megan,
opinions
but
are.
It's not all about you.
I'm not singing the song. I just
Play the music. I'll try and sing.
Let somebody play the music and we'll just hum it. And
You're going to be about 3 or 4 seconds behind unless you play it. Because StreamYard has a lag.
Slow, and it's raining, so that's not going to work out.
Hey, Jody. Jody,
I'm going to go grab a beer.
Jody girl.
Hey, I think Jonesy can play it for us in an Australian version that won't get us like copyright. What do you think?
Oh,
Maybe?
I doubt it. You're already.
I don't know how people get away with stuff like that. I was at a burnout I was doing a video at a burnout contest, and ACDC got me a copyright something.
I get copyright. This whole live stream will not be visible tomorrow. Just saying, y'all. So enjoy your time.
I had Merle Haggard playing in the back of my garage. I thought it was low enough nobody'd hear it. Nope, I got a copyright claim.
Yeah.
I get like 21 copyright claims every day. The live stream we did last night, it was just me, Molly, and LW talking on panel. No singing, no music. Everything was good. And then all of a sudden, I ended up with copyright. I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot. But he was singing. Crap. So I have to go through and like fix the one song so to bring it back. I love it, though. I don't care. Screw it. We're having fun.
You still there, Megan?
Oh. Sorry, I ducked out to grab another can of drink and some chocolate.
I'm gonna drop. Hey, John, I'm gonna drop the link before I go do my thing real quick. But I'm gonna drop the link in case it's Jody or Sabrina or somebody wants to come up. There's the link.
Miss Brenda. Sorry, you were talking and I didn't want to interrupt you, but sorry.
No, when you get a chance, Megan, check out Steve Earle. Go Go Boots Are Back. Check that song out.
Okay.
Steve Earle. Go Go Boots Are Back. It's off one of his newest albums.
Oh.
It's a pretty cool song.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking to him. We've seen him in Sydney.
Okay.
Last time he was here, but
so that's with the Jukes, Steve Earle and the Jukes. Go Boots Are Back.
Yep, that's one of his.
All right, I've got it there. I'll have a look. Yeah.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, we music's my life. So we talk to a lot of people. I've been doing radio for a long time, and everyone's really nice to you when you go meet them, artists and stuff. And everyone's just normal, to be honest. And they don't know. They want to. Doesn't matter who you are, whether you're a huge celebrity or you're just a small radio guy. They all want, if you can get your music heard via talking to this guy, they'll come and talk to you. And we've had great conversations with a lot of major artists.
Have you ever had anyone, I guess, not be nice to you? Like,
oh, rude and obnoxious, yes.
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
But you get that's
that's
10%.
people in general, though.
They're forced. Like, have you heard of Caroline Jones? The
ABC lady.
No. She's in America. She's half
No,
Australian.
have you heard of Megan? I mean, she's really rude. Just say it.
Yeah, Caroline Jones and her come in.
You're lucky I had a mouthful of chocolate there, Wigs, and I'm talking good chocolate, not
You had a mouthful? All right. Good for you.
Actually, 3, darling, 3. Sorry,
Wow.
James, you were saying? Oh, look.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Caroline-
We interrupted. Please continue, my friend.
Well,
Scott's blushing, John. Our work is done.
Caroline Jones plays with a lot of major artists in America, and her publicist organised us for her to come on our podcast. So we got it. We're excited to have her on, and it was for 12 minutes, like locked in, and she was counting the minutes. She was saying, "I've got 3 minutes to go, and then what else would you want to ask me?" And it just brought the whole conversation because, we had a whole,
Well, the reason they do that is because it's all scripted. That they have to go to another station to do the same thing they're doing with you. Because this is what I've heard from the radio station that I listen to. It's like a little junket where they all do. So they have times, and if you don't make their time, that's why they count the minutes. It's like, this is what I have for this here. It's all controlled by the manager.
I can imagine, yeah.
Well, that's like, I'm led to believe, having never been one, movie junkets, when you get the three main stars of a movie.
Exactly. It's the same thing. It's all with artists, because you're not going to sit there and just bullshit the whole damn time.
Yeah.
Because, especially if you have another appointment with, 100 other stations or something or 10 other stations.
That are going to be asking you the same
whole morning. Exactly. The same questions.
The same 50 questions you've heard for 30 minutes. Yeah.
Any of y'all know who Chris Ledoux is?
Yeah, he's cool.
Never heard of him, sorry.
Well, he's been gone for a few years, but his son, Ned, I've met him. He used to play in a local band. He was a drummer in a local band. I wore Chris's hat. He was wearing his dad's hat. I put it on my head one night, shook his hand, said, "I want to sing your dad at one of his last concerts in South Dakota." He's from Wyoming, is where he's from. But he was playing at the Hard Rock down in Sioux City, Iowa tonight. And I really wanted to go see him, but just couldn't make it work.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to think. What was the last band I saw live? Would have been Queen. Well, not the original Queen, obviously.
Oh my God. What a surprise.
In the pouring rain in Brisbane 3 years ago with my mother on Brian May's side of stage, absolutely fangirling over Brian, and have a signed copy of his Red Special guitar sitting against the wall, hand signed, and got his Red Special watch. I was supposed to go in 2017 to see them when they were last in Australia, but that was just after my dad died. And I think my dad would have gotten a kick out of my mother and I in the pouring rain in Brisbane. Just, absolutely in tears from start to end. And
I'll tell you what, Adam Lambert does a really good job.
He does. And that surprised me because, in the Queen fandom, you have the we love Freddie and hate Adam, and the we hate Adam and we love Adam and hate Fred. And there's no, but Adam owned the fact that he's not Freddie. He said it straight to us in the audience. I'm not Freddie. I'm a fan like the rest of you. But I think Freddie would have been pleased with Adam as the choice. Just.
Did you see the video on YouTube with him on one of the American, or it might have been an English star program, where he went on and sang a Queen song, and they said, "Look, you're not bad, but you know," and they basically kicked him off, and yeah, he's gone out to be the front man of Queen, which is quite.
That
amusing.
was American Idol, where, or I think one of them was American Idol, where he sang Bohemian Rhapsody for an audition song.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've seen that the other night, actually.
Yeah, and then the final two saying "We Are the Champions" with Brian and Roger playing, and that's when apparently the story goes, Brian looked at Roger, Roger looked at Brian and mouthed the words, "We found him," meaning our next lead singer. And that's how the whole Adam Lambert Queen collaboration began. Jefferson, that guitar of Brian May's has an awesome story. It does. He couldn't afford a guitar when Queen was, or when he was younger, and he and his father designed and made it by hand. And
Wow.
yes, that is the Red Special. She was 50 years old 2 years ago, and we had a big party for Brian.
You know when Queen come to Australia early in the piece, when they were just kicking off and they're on Countdown,
Yep.
and they all come out and they wore Taste T-shirts because their favourite band in Australia was Taste, the Melbourne band.
I had seen that clip and I wondered where Taste was from. So they were from Melbourne. Okay.
Oh yeah, and if you hear the early music of Taste before Queen, they sound like Queen. Like Queen sort of not copied them, but was inspired by their sound and direction. And yeah. So Taste is still going today too. So.
Oh wow, that's awesome! Yeah, I'd seen that clip, Jonesy, and I'm like, Taste that. Oh, that must be some English band, But okay,
lovely guys too. Yeah, I've got interviews with all them guys as well. So. Lovely band. Yep.
Yeah.
And
no,
for Americans, there's another band called Taste in America, and you got to, when you search for it, you got a Australian band Taste, or you got to do some
Australian
sort of
band. I have so before Queen, Brian and Roger were in a band called Smile.
Yep.
And I have the original big grinning Smile T-shirt that Roger designed. I think it was Roger designed, the big smile with the gold tooth. They re-released that again. I think it was for the 50th anniversary of Smile before Queen. 4 years ago, I think it was. But yeah, I absolutely love Brian for so many reasons. He makes nerds cool. With his finally going back and getting his PhD after 40 years or something. And yeah, I love Brian. So. But I don't play guitar, and I bought the Red Special purely for the signature, to be honest, but it was the best $7,200 Australian I have ever spent to have that. I've actually had people ask me to sell it, but no, not gonna. Definitely not selling the Red Special.
If I dropped out then, I wasn't coming back. So I come back by magic. So I'm here still.
Or was it something I said, Jonesy? My apologies.
I heard the boop.
My Wi-Fi.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi. Mine probably will drop out too, but. Hey, John, you've absolutely nailed Bridge Over Troubled Water beautifully. I dare you.
I wouldn't say I nailed it. I got
Right.
some of it.
Well, you're getting close to it. The operatic harmonies on Bo Rap, yay or nay, for you to sing.
Are you speaking English words here? Or,
Bohemian Rhapsody
try
by
to-
Queen.
I was thinking,
I know
oh,
you're
that's
American, but
really
surely
boring.
you know.
I'm sorry. I only speak Tennessee Southern. That's
Oh,
and
my
it's
apologies.
difficult even to understand Wendy's words. So
I was
the
going to
Australian
say,
is quite a struggle for me.
I was going to say, John, with or Tennessee Southern, with or without subtitles.
I don't need subtitles. I'm
No, I was
I'm
just
far
asking,
south.
John. I was just asking if you would dare to attempt the operatic harmonies of Queen in Bohemian Rhapsody.
There would be no way in hell because I understand that Freddie was a master and well, it's not Freddie. It's the drummer who's got the operatic voice.
Roger
Brian.
Taylor.
I
Yes.
mean, he was the shit.
His falsetto was awesome. Still is,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, he was the shit.
Oh, Brenda's got a request. Please sing any song as she's headed to bed, please, and thank you.
Please sing any
Thank you.
song. Any song. All right,
Any
let
song,
me,
John.
let me
Go.
Google any song. Let's see what comes up here.
Hum a few bars, John.
Hum a few bars if you know it.
Oh, and just so you know, John, Jonesy's dropping in and out, and he's just going to stay in the chat.
I've been trying to keep him up here. He just, I just
his
can't.
Wi-Fi's
Unfortunately, I can't keep it up for you, Jonesy. You're gonna have to try a little harder.
Oh, and now here's John giving me so many lines and not enough time, Scott.
I'm sorry. Maybe you need a little oral pleasure. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Well,
That's
Brendan
usually
needs
works for
something
me.
oral. Brendan needs it more
Since
than
we're
me,
speaking of
John.
oral pleasure, let me sing a song.
Thank you.
Oh my god! No, let's not sing.
See what you come into, Scott? Ridiculous,
Right.
isn't it?
Right.
Completely ridiculous, isn't it?
It's just juvenile stuff.
I'm getting a kick out of it, but hey, at least I know I fit in.
Welcome to the asylum, Scott. There is always room for one more.
What's Brenda's song? She likes that George Jones, not the George Jones.
George
What's
Strait,
it?
something
George
George Strait.
Strait, dude. That's right.
I-
Here we go. Here's how about Amarillo by Morning? I don't know that.
There
one,
we
though.
go.
I have-
Amarillo by Morning.
I only know George Strait for the tight jeans on horseback in pure country.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave that right there and let Scott's imagination go wild with that. Because God
it's
knows, John.
not George. It's not his imagination that's going wild up here. All right.
It's not
let's
mine
just-
either.
me
I
find
think
the-
George
find
is
the
very easy on the
fucking
eye.
song.
But
All right, let me get rid of the fucking the commercials
Battery
here.
wearing out 15%. Hurry up.
Our love is unconditional. We knew it from the start. I see it in your eyes. You can feel it from my heart. From here on after, let's stay the way we are right now. And share all the love and laughter that a lifetime will provide. I cross my heart and promise to Give all I've got to give to make all your dreams come true. In all the world, you'll never find a love that's true as mine. You'll always be the miracle that makes my life complete. And as long as yours a breath in me, I'll make yours just as sweet. As we look into the future, it's as far as we can see. So let's make each tomorrow be the best that it can be. I cross my heart and promise to give all I've got to give to make all your dreams come true. In all the world, you'll never find a love as true as mine. And if along the way we find an ache, it starts to soar, you've got the promise of my love to keep you warm. In all the world, you'll never find a love that's true as mine. A love that's true as mine.
So awesome. Thank you, John. That was beautiful.
Well, actually, I apologize because that one didn't have the lyrics with it. I was just going by memory, so hopefully
Hey.
I didn't lose too much of the words there.
No, it was good.
I was trying to learn it by memory here.
But again, John, another brilliant effort with or without lyrics. And Brenda says, okay, this is from Brenda, not me. Awesome, sweetheart. Thank you. From Brenda, not me.
Obviously, if you said it, it'd be like, oh my God,
Oh
my
God.
jeans are
Sing it
very
all.
wet right now. That's what you'd be saying.
Sorry, I was
watching.
I was trying to send something to my email.
Oh my God, where the fuck have you been? I've been up here for an hour without you.
I've been sitting right here.
Thank
Wait,
God
hold on.
Jonesy and Scott are up here. And Megan, she never shuts up, so thank God we have some help up here.
Wendy, Storms had to leave because he had a really bad day.
I tried to keep it quiet.
What? There's too many people talking at one time. I can't understand. What? What?
We're done with you, Wendy. Go back to whatever you're doing.
I was trying to download something to play on here for Jefferson, and I was over in your chat, protecting your chat. Dude, leave me alone. Eat a ball. Eat a ball sack.
Well, if I could reach it, I might just do that.
Because he will, and he'll enjoy it.
Oh my God. So my storage is full on my phone. Imagine that.
I had to delete a bunch of stuff before my video tonight.
God, I got too much crap on my phone. I totally need to get there. So Jefferson, the next live, I'm gonna have something good for you. For your little comment over there. Yeah. Broke back, Wendy. I got you. I got this covered. Okay. All right. Now,
if I disappear, it's because my battery was at 15% a minute ago during George Strait. So
well, you need to charge your battery more, Scott.
Well,
Yeah, Wendy. Welcome to the pot calling the kettle black over here.
I need to find my brick.
We're about 5 minutes from going live. She's like, "Hang on, I got to charge my battery."
My shit was so dead for 5 minutes. What's up, Passion Art? Is that Jessica?
Passion Art.
Her secrets over here.
What's
Good to
that?
see you, Owen.
Calling out Wendy's secrets. She's such a fucking.
That actually made sense to me, Wendy.
Exactly.
I have been up way too late.
It translated into Texas English is John.
That's my inside voice. Just saying.
No, that was your outside voice, darling. Trust me, if I can hear it from here.
It's like, do as I say, not as I do. That's the way she works.
Yeah, that's what it was, John. Exactly.
Oh my god.
I'm being good. John's the one that's like
You're
always
being good.
yelling at me. So
Now, gentlemen, are you glad you can witness history with me? Wendy being good? Wow.
Well,
It's a miracle.
It's pretty easy when she's not there.
Fair point. Harsh but fair, Scott. Harsh but fair.
What's that?
I said your comment about it being easy because she wasn't here was harsh but fair. Harsh but fair.
I'm only good on mute, so I'll mute, be good, and then I come back for shenanigans. So yeah, there's that.
She's leaving us alone. Well, oh, sorry. Outside voice. Outside voice.
I love you, Megan.
I love you too, darling.
I don't know about that Dawn dude or that Happy Free Friday dude. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, I'm not sure about him. But
I do love Scott. Dude. Scott's pretty awesome. But so
yeah, Scott's okay. That Happy friggin' Friday, dude.
I'm not so sure about. No.
Yeah, I'd be watching him, Wendy, if I were you.
Friggin' Friday. It should be Freaky Friday for him.
Oh, please don't put that in my head. Please don't. Oh, too late. It's there. Ouch. Oh, I think I just got a migraine. Oh.
He's probably in the background putting on a tutu right now. I'll be like, I'm coming in strong tonight.
It's like, oh, wait, oh, Wendy, darling, we know it's this. Where is it? We know it's that, right?
I know it is. Exactly. He's like, go, Seahawks, go. Yeah.
It's just like, let me get my cheerleading costume on. Whatever. Oh, sorry, Scott.
Get your freak on. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, fly the freak flag high, brother. A Freaky Friday. There you go. He changed it.
Yep. He is great, so you know he might as well do all the things. Yeah. Yes, I remember you, Jessica. Good to see you. I didn't know you changed your channel name. Good to see you, sweetheart. So good to see you over here with our shenanigans. You might not want to listen to some of them, but you know how I am. You know how I roll. Up in the air's back. What's up, Aaron?
Listen to it and like it. Just saying.
Be a leader. Let's sing shit.
That?
We got everything worked out for next week. Gonna be a great birthday week. Well, I hope it is a great birthday week there, Aaron, and I'm gonna do my best. I hope to God I can walk, but it doesn't matter. I'll still get it done. If I have to go to the deli and buy a thing and do a thing, we'll get it done.
Do what thing at the deli?
She's got to get her hands on some meat, is what she's saying.
I was going to say she needs a sausage, John.
I need a cake.
I'm pretty sure.
I got to bake a cake, y'all. I can't bake a cake in my kitchen.
Yeah, because they sell cakes at the
not the deli, but the bakery is what I meant to say.
You said deli twice. That's why
I know what you meant to say. That was a Freudian slip right there. It's like, I need.
I don't know. I don't go to delis or bakeries very often. I just do my own thing.
John, we know she's thinking about sausage and meant to keep that with her inside voice, but it came out with the outside voice, so to speak.
Exactly. It's raining, and like I need to go get another beer here in a minute, and I'm like, I don't want to crawl out in the rain.
All right, Wendy, give yourself an hour. Start
I will.
Yourself into it for an hour.
She's already gone for an hour. Can I take it?
No, but I'm saying she'll take
a
an
break
hour
here for like a minute and a half of the. Would
You
that be all
sure
right?
can, darling. You can
All
take
right.
all the breaks
Goodbye.
you want.
Don't be talking shit about me. I'm just saying.
Oh, totally. No, we would never do that.
Bye.
Bye. Bye,
Bye,
Felicia.
Felicia. We'll just say that together.
Well, that was a double whammy, a double bye, Felicia.
We said bye, Felicia, at the same
You
time.
both suck. You both suck. I'm just saying. Goodbye. I'm out of here.
Wendy, I've been saying for weeks we share a brain sister. We just proved it once and for all. Holy hell.
Well, I think it's been going on, but I think that the lag between us, but that time we hit the nail on the
We
head.
hit it bang. Well, now John's got here, I can say we hit it bang on, so to say.
Yeah,
Scott.
we bang on, yeah.
Don't go there, Scott.
What do you think about this guy and his little Bon Jovi jeans up here that, he sings for us and he's a nutcase.
He looks better as the cheerleader. He's got the legs under the jeans for a Seahawks cheerleaders, the Seagulls cheerleading costume. That actually scares me that I don't
the acid wash or stone wash, yeah.
No, what he needs to finish that outfit off for Bon Jovi is the stonewash jean jacket.
He probably throws a wig in the washer with his jeans. He's like, I gotta have all the look. Yeah, I got the look.
Can you please not ruin 80s John Bon Jovi for me, Wendy? I gave you George Strait to love. Can you not ruin Bon Jovi from the 80s for me, please?
From the 80s, no, but further than that, I might. Just saying.
I let you have George Strait. Well, you and Brenda, you have to share.
Okay, I'll let you have Bon Jovi.
Thank you.
I'll let you have him.
No, what John needs to finish the Bon Jovi outfit on his avatar is the stonewashed jean jacket in black, preferably.
Yes. He needs a good mullet. He needs a good mullet.
Definitely. No, I'm sort of rolling my eyes at that jean jacket comment because back in the day, I actually had an acid wash jean jacket. So I'm not going to mock him too
I
bad.
love my jean jackets. Mine are acid wash, but that might be a thing.
Actually,
maybe
the last jean jacket I got was the Queen and Adam Lambert tour jacket that's on a hanger in the wardrobe, never worn.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I love my denim jackets. I love my leather jackets. I love my trench, big long sort of film noir from the 40s trench coat that I wear all the time in winter. Jeans, nice pair of boots.
Mm-hmm. There you go. I love my jean jacket with my boots and my jeans. I love it in the winter. That's all I wear in the wintertime. Except
as I said, I have a couple, but I very rarely wear my Queen tour jacket because
I see Scott wearing the things. I see Scott wearing that denim and them boots.
And a hoodie underneath when it's cooler, yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yes.
I forgot. I got my oilskin duster, my cotton duster too.
There you go.
Cotton duster. I know the oilskin because we have them down here and they're called dry as a bones. They're like the Stockman jacket. Not jackets, coats, like full head to toe coat. Never heard of a cotton one though.
Yeah, I got an old kind of tannish brown cotton one. My oilskin one, I'd like to have somebody professionally put buttons in or snaps in it, so I can snap it up, and make it 3/4 length if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one I'd like to get a wool felt or wool vest.
That'd be nice. The one my brother used to have, because he went to school in Armidale, which is an hour and a half away from where I am, and it would be like minus 10, 12, 15 degrees Celsius in the middle of winter. He's had to be taken, it was like $400. It was the pure, when you see the Aussie Stockman, like the pure dry as a bone, and he'd had to be oiled like regularly so the leather didn't dry out.
Yeah, I have that same issue. I have to be oiled too on a regular
gross. John, really? Did you have to ruin
John, I'm talking about a jacket. I know you like to wear things that you shouldn't.
I wear a jacket too.
Gotta be
the
loose.
Livingston loincloth has me concerned.
I love some coveralls though, Aaron, for real. I love my little I've got some little Dickies coveralls. I love them.
I got a little Dickie too.
I do.
I'm glad to believe John again. Just hand me the microscope or the
I
telescope.
love my
so
bibs.
for it.
I'm a Pinch girl. I love that shit. That's my shit. And camo. It's always camo.
Camo is always never goes out of style. Camo. There's a lot of it in my town. Not worn by me.
Brenda asked me the other day what's my favorite colors. I don't know if she's still in chat. And one of the colors was camo. And I asked her, I said, does that count as a color? Because I love camo.
For our military, actually, Wendy, for our military, yes. Our Air Force
Well,
and Navy.
I do love, I mean, I love green. That's like, I said, if I have
copy green, yeah.
I want army or military green. You know, I love that.
That's mine's camo, OD green, or mud brown.
Yeah.
Wendy, this is our. I don't know if you can see this. That is our that's a wristband, obviously, but that is our Navy. Apparently, it's called Disruptor camo. That's our Navy camo.
Awesome.
And it's called Disruptor because apparently under like the what do they call them? The infrared, not infrared lights. The night vision goggles. It interrupts the night vision goggles. Apparently.
Oh.
Okay. Awesome.
No, I don't know. That's not my brother's the military man. Or he's not in the military. He would give his left leg to be in the military. That shortened leg.
Jessica, I'm gonna guess that your favorite color is purple.
Mine?
No, Jessica, which is passion and arts and coins. Passion art. I'm gonna guess her.
Let me run and get my battery bank quick. Hopefully, I can get back with the battery bank.
No worries, Scott. Go for it.
Go, Scott. Go. Run.
Go. Let's go.
Yeah, camo's a color.
My
There's different
favorite
colors.
color
I
is
like I love regular camo, but I like camo with pink.
I like them. I like that on Scotch chair.
My favorite colors are literally pink, army green.
Oh, I can't do pink.
Me too. Me too.
No, I do love pink. I love all shades of pink.
Mine's
my favorite color.
Cardinal red and gold for the.
Did I come around, Jessica? Really? That's so awesome. I think I know you from way back, so that's awesome.
My favorite color is blue in any shade thereof. I can't do pink.
Well, the only thing about the overalls is when you're me.
There's not. My mother's favorite color is pink, John. So therefore, on principle, I cannot like the color pink.
It's my favorite color too.
I love pink. I love pink in all shades. Pink's awesome. But no, seriously, like, yeah. So like the overalls. I'm going back to chat here. They were talking about the overalls. The hardest thing is when you go to pee. You got all the things and straps and
don't leave it so late to go pee if you give yourself some time to take all the snaps and buttons and whatever.
Oh my gosh. If you've got to pee real bad, oh my God, you might as well forget it. You're going to pee yourself. Like, because it takes all the time.
Talking from experience?
Yeah, a total experience. Total. Like, I'm not going to deny the fact that.
No, I'm asking how you know, and
I had the one strap that was still strapped that struggled to get off, and then my hair got caught in it. I kind of peed a little, but that's okay. It's nothing but a thing.
Did you get to the battery pack charger thing in time, Scott?
The goofy thing is, the thing is like because it's after 10 o'clock or something. It's in black and white mode now. I don't know what I did there. Whatever.
What do you mean it's in black and white? Your color? What are you talking about?
Well, on my side, it's like whatever. Don't matter. I can't see y'all anyway.
No, you look great. You're in total color. You're fine. You're good. I don't know what you're seeing. You're good.
It's some kind of nighttime mode or something. I don't know. Well, I thought it was because I plugged it in. It seems like as soon as I plug it in, after 10 o'clock, it goes black. I don't know. Whatever.
I have that for my insomnia. It's the snooze button to tell you to get off your phone and go to bed. Basically,
I don't know. I new phone, so I don't know.
Yeah, I've got the new iPhone.
I don't touch buttons. I'm not allowed to.
Take care,
Okay,
Patty.
Aaron, yeah, I get you. The
I gotta-
3D
I gotta-
Realtree or the 3D hardwoods are, yeah, the 3D ones are badass. They're awesome. Good night, Jessica. Thank you so much for coming in. God's grace, honey. I appreciate you being
Okay,
here. I'm not
darling.
seeing you in a while. Pop in
Um,
anytime, sweet.
What it sounds like it is I've got the newest iPhone, and because I have a sleep disorder, you can switch your phone. I don't know if you've done this, but on my phone, I've got it because I need to have an hour off screens before I go to bed to sleep. So you can set the timer to start counting down. I set it from 9:30 p.m. to 10, and it starts counting down every 5 minutes to say, get your ass off your tablet, get your ass off your phone, because you need to
Nobody
start.
tells me that. I swear I'll find a way. God, I live on
Yeah,
my
so that sounds like, and it goes to dark screen. It goes to dark screen, so you're not straining your eyes at night or something. That's how I've got my phone set up, but I'm not sure if that's what you've done, but sounds like it.
Hey, hold on just a minute, Megan. Jessica, hold on just a second before you leave. Are you still here? I gotta make you a mod. I gotta grab my phone so you can drop your link. Please drop your link, girl. You changed your channel name. It confused me. Let me get back on YouTube side and do this, please, and get off John's channel.
You still over on John's, really?
I was totally.
We know who's your favorite.
I like John better than I like me. That's sad.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I mean.
I wasn't technically on it because it was my phone was sitting on charger. So, thank you, Grey Wolf. What's up, Skit? What's up, brother? I did just add her as a moderator as well. Thank you so much for dropping Miss Jessica's link.
And I will go over and say hello to Miss Jessica and subscribe to her page.
She is a sweetheart, definitely. She is awesome. She's a sweetheart. She does the most amazing art, you guys.
I just saw some of it on her welcome.
Yep, she freehands everything, and she puts so much passion into it, and that be her name, Passion Art. I don't know what the coin thing is yet. I've not checked it out, but
good night, Homestead in the Wood with D. Take care.
I used to have Jessica's farm art, but I ain't seen her in a long time.
Yeah,
that's her. Is that her, Wendy?
Passion Art with Jessica.
This was Jessica's farm art. I don't know.
She may have another channel. I'm not sure. I know it's Passion for Arts with Jessica. I think was her one of her names. I might be wrong on that.
Maybe that's why I ain't seen that in a long time. Because I
was going to say, if it's her, that's probably what.
If you change your name, and I get it because we all have different ways that we want to keep going and blah blah blah. But here's the thing: if you change your name regularly, it confuses everybody, and you don't see the content. You don't because you're not visiting.
I changed mine once, way back, way back, because it was just I didn't know I had a channel. So
good night, Brenda. I love you.
If you got a minute, let me tell you a story about me and YouTube.
Definitely, go for it.
A buddy of mine I worked with, he had a channel. It was kind of a little bit of this, a little bit of that. He was painting RC cars. He was doing drone stuff. He was a drag racer, like a straight out doggone rail drag racer. And I was thrilled. I mean, we were sitting in a bar one night, like, dude, like, what's it like sitting behind a doggone rail in that many a second car, just hitting the buttons and hitting the parachute. Like, damn, because that was my deal back in the 90s. Whatever I wanted to race, I wanted to drag race. That was I set my Camaro up that way, and so I was really cool, But so I was like his sixth sub back then. Now I don't know where he's at now. He lives right here in my town, and he's 5 years ago, he was world champion. He won world champion. It's like I forget what he got, like $35,000. He got the big, trophy about half as tall as I am. The whole 9 yards. I mean, it was the whole deal. But it took him to get there, and him and his dad been working at it for years. And one time we're heading out to where I'm back to home where I used to live, grew up, and I seen his video, and I was watching his video. I wouldn't, and he says, I said something about I'd get a camera and start my own channel sometime or something like that. And he says, well, you got a camera on your phone, just do it. Huh. Huh. So that's kind of where it started. So that weekend, the first thing was my icon with me down with on my knee with the snapping turtle. That was the picture that weekend. I caught. So here's the screwy thing about that snapping turtle. There was a Cadillac on one side and a person on a bicycle and some walkers just walking on the path on the causeway. And they're all like not wanting to cross the path of that turtle. I got out. I drug it across the road, slid in the ditch. No big deal, right? There you go. Walk on through, drive through. We got down to the end of the deal where we're going to go on the island to go for a hike. And it's like, dang, I should have took a picture of that. We turned around, went back up there. I went down in the ditch, drug that sucker back up on the road. That's when I took that picture.
That sounds like me. My channel started on my trip to LA and Seattle this time last year.
That's awesome. That's an awesome story there, Scott. Because that's how
my avatar and name comes from being the Aussie 12, the Aussie Seahawks fan. A Seahawk fan friend of mine on Facebook drew the avatar thinking that's what I looked like from what they thought on our streaming for the Hawk's Nest. And it's like, brother, I've never had long black hair in my entire life, but I'm flattered that you think that. But my channel, I started it almost a month ago. I've got 65 subs, and basically it's just going to be my love of Seattle, the city, the sports teams, bit of mental health, a bit of this, a bit of that. I haven't completely decided yet, and it'll be what it'll be. I was thinking of doing live streams, but the trolling situation at the moment has me a little like, I don't think so. But yeah, literally it was just me walking around Seattle, going to all the sites in Seattle, taking photos, thinking, great, I'll scrapbook them, but what am I going to do with them? Maybe someone will want to see them, maybe not. Stick them on the internet and find out, basically. So, yeah.
Well, I'd like to get to the point where I could know how to edit and all that and have an intro and whatever, all that stuff. But,
I've got friends that do it, and I'd like to at some point, do like we do on the Hawk's Nest streams, 14, 15-hour live streams talking about Seahawks football. And maybe I will, maybe I won't. Keep my options open, learn how to do it before I try and do it.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I'm getting a lot of nice comments on the videos and whatnot. And we'll see.
So apparently what I found out was after that comment, I got to, I don't know, somehow thinking around on a phone and found out, I had 5 subs. Like, what do you mean 5 subs? I didn't know I had a channel.
Well, the reason I started getting subs, I think I'm at 68 at the moment, was because, I'd come here and talk to Wendy and John, and Wendy would be like, drop your link. I don't have one. Do you have a YouTube channel? No. Well, are you on YouTube now? Yes. You have a channel. You mightn't have uploaded anything, but you actually have a channel. Drop your link. And then people start, I think I had my photo looking up at the Space Needle from the ground and, a couple of other things. And then people are like, have you got any more? I've got 1,700 photos from that trip. Yeah, I got more, and now, as I said, I think I checked today 68 with comments that I always make sure I go and as soon as I see them, go and respond and, go on other channels, and people are like, drop the link and get 5 more. I don't, my friend Brandon on the Hawk's Nest just broke 13,000 subs. Another one's got 25,000 subs. I don't expect that if I got that, 5. I think Brandon's been doing the Hawk's Nest for 5 years. 5 years. I don't expect.
I just want to get to the 1,000, the 4,000, just to say I did. That's it.
I want to get to 100.
I'll never monetize it because it ain't worth it.
Hey,
I want to
D.
get to. I want to get to 100 now that I've gotten over the 50. Then the 150, 200. We'll see how it goes after that. But yeah, I will say though that my friend Brandon, who's got the 13,000, has worked damn hard to get it and keep it. And my friend likewise with the 22,000, I think he's at now, again has worked.
I actually have a subscriber that's over 1 million, y'all.
Yeah, that's mind blowing. I'm
over
so
1 million. Actually, as a matter of fact, I think he just hit 3 million. Pretty sure.
That's mind blowing to me.
I don't know. I hardly ever go to his channel anymore, but I used to chat all the time, and I was a mod over there. And I think he's at 3 million. I'm not been on there forever.
I was on the stream with Brandon when he broke 10K, which was this time last year, and now he's at 15. He's at 13K, looking to break probably 18K by the end of the year.
That's awesome. But here's the thing. You have to realize if you have a goal, okay, I'm going to put this out there. If you have a goal of whatever it is, whether it be 100, 500, 1,000, 10,000, 1 million, whatever your goal is, you have to bring it to your audience. You can't expect anybody to stay around. You can get to that certain number, but they're not going to stay around if you're not giving them anything to watch. You know, eventually they're going to be like, why am I even subscribed to this person? And they're going to subscribe.
That's
you know,
what I found is some of the craziest stuff goes nuts with views, but yet other stuff that I put like hours into,
Yep.
you know.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we talked about this on the live stream last time or one of the times before, but I have a stupid ass short that I put out. It is still being pushed at 98% on YouTube right now tonight. I hit over 25,000 views, 200 subscribers yesterday. I don't know where it's at now. And I haven't touched this thing. I don't understand it. It's stupid. I wouldn't watch it. But anyways, just saying. But if I go and I do a cooking video, I'm going to get like 300 views, you know, or 1,000 views.
I think what I've realized with
it's going viral, and I don't even understand why.
I think with YouTube, there's no rhyme or reason to it. Like my friend, again, I'll go back to my friend Brandon because he's sort of my like mentor on this, along with you and others, Wendy. If you're consistent, as you said, Wendy, yes, you'll get the subs, but it's keeping them. And see, with the Seahawks, we're on a bye this week, and we're like, well, what are we going to be talking about on the chat for the subs and for the members? Well, he had a list of 10 things, I think closer to 20, of what he could talk about because he's done the work knowing that we were on the bye. Me, I know what my subscribers like. They're liking the football. They're liking the hockey, which is what I love, so I post. But also they love, or they seem to love, the mental health stuff, me talking about it. Now, will that continue, that they will like that in 6 months? Maybe. But what I've learned in the few months or the few weeks rather, I've been on YouTube is there seems to be no rhyme or reason. Like you said, Wendy, something you spent 10 hours on preparing might get you 5 views.
Right.
With something you just throw up in a short that takes 10 seconds might get you 500,000.
But the thing about it is it's about consistency, and that's not something that you can copy. It's not like I can be like, okay, I can do that over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, right.
You know, you can't copy something that is doing good. You can't copy it. It's there, and they like it for a reason, whatever reason that may be. And it's
a moment at that time. Yep.
Exactly.
And I think they like, from what I understand, from what I've heard creators say, Brandon, again, I go back to, he said they like to see the sincerity. They don't, if they wanted to watch a show on YouTube, they'd go to or on the internet, they'd go to Netflix and watch a show. They want to see you in whatever that is, whether it's John singing, Wendy's shenanigans, you know, whatever it is, whatever your brand is, whatever that is, you know. What
And,
I mean?
and that's it.
Pretty
And that's
women
it.
with sexual innuendo seems to sell pretty good.
Well,
So
in
that
the
would be
Male
my
population, John, you
my
could well
choice.
be right.
Maybe
You
I
know.
should start with that next week.
the
Well,
thing
John,
is, like
should
my
be your
brand.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, my friend. John will
Okay.
teach you all you need to know about that, Scott, and shit you probably never
I'm
needed
reading
to
the
know.
chat too. I'll get back to you, chat, in just a second. I just want to say that I don't have an actual brand, you guys. It's about hanging out and being loyal and being friends and just having
But
a
that's
good
your
time,
brand, Wendy.
no
Your
matter what it brings. But the thing is that I don't put it out there like, hey, let's do drama. You know, we're not doing that. We're here
But
for
that's
just
your
fun.
brand in and of itself, Wendy.
It's like the bar, you know.
Your
just-
realness and your sincerity in being the real, authentic you. It may not be a brand you've put together because that's who you are just generally, but that is considered your brand. Does that make sense? It's not like a Nike brand or like.
Yeah, we don't plan anything. We plan nothing. We come in here and we don't even know we're even live half the time when we click the button.
So,
We're
John,
just-
what's your channel? What's your channel like generally about?
My
What you're
channel?
saying,
John.
Okay.
John.
My channel.
He
Oh,
just started his channel.
There is no
He's
channel.
just
I
started
just
his.
started this
He's
2
failing.
months ago.
His channel is going to be mainly the same thing. Okay, Scott, his channel, he wants it to be the same thing as here, just hanging out with friends, having a good time, singing.
I wouldn't even have a channel if it weren't for Wendy, but she encouraged me to come up here and talk on the channel.
Because you've been such a great supporter, and everybody considered John as the troll in chat because he would make jokes and people would take those jokes as if it's not family friendly. Let's just go ahead and block that and blah, blah, blah. And I came in and I was like, I dig this dude.
Put an armor on him. Come on into the fold, huh?
Come on in. Let's go. Let's do this.
He's warped. He is warped. He has a dirty mind. We love him. Welcome. Basically, is what. Yeah.
So I feel welcome.
But I have a sweet side
Hey.
too. I'm really a nice guy.
Yeah, he really is.
I really am.
I'm
not always a dick.
I can figure it out.
Mostly, but never always.
Aaron, I'm reading your comments, dude.
What's up, man?
So Aaron says John's a superstar. My best
He
supporter
is.
of my underwear.
What?
Wow.
Hold on, Megan. Hold on. I gotta catch up on chat. I'm getting far behind here. I can't stand getting behind on chat. Aaron
Wow.
did say now there's a deal going around where people are paying people they pay to get subs from, and then they pay them to lose. What? What the hell?
That's true. Paid subs. Yep, that's
Pay
true.
the subs and then pay them to lose them? I'm confused.
No, what Aaron's saying, there are some people on YouTube who want to get to the 1 million subs mark, who will go and pay people. Say they've got 25 subs to go to hit the magic 1 million. They will find 25 people on their chat, for example, and pay them good money if they haven't subbed to get them to the 1 million or whatever.
Wow.
I'm not going to sub to anybody else until I get that money.
I mean,
No,
I can see
but
that,
what
but
Aaron is saying,
I can see some of these troll channels that are who I'm talking about. Y'all,
Yeah,
most of
we
y'all.
know.
Those
know.
are the ones that like to pay people because they have money to do the things. But here's the thing: they're paying people for numbers. They're not paying for anything else. And in the end, they're not going to have those damn numbers, and they're not going to have any friends off of it. So
what do any of y'all know how this Nightbot thing works or what that is?
I've seen it.
I do know what Nightbot is, and I can hook you up with somebody to help you set it up. I do not want it in my chat. I just don't.
Well, then okay. That's I don't know. I don't know what it is.
All it does is help you share other people's channels.
Where I've been, and one of the guys I helped get started in his whole thing, he blew past me like, just like that.
But it's not because of Nightbot. It's probably for other reasons. But here's the thing with the Nightbot, Okay, there's so many things that y'all probably don't understand about all this algorithm thing, or blah blah blah. But I will try to sum it up in a nutshell. In order to be in YouTube's algorithm, okay, you need to be able to. Everybody used to say, "Don't drop your own links. That's bad." Blah blah blah. Don't go to these sub channels. Blah blah blah. You can do all those things, but here's the thing. When you have Nightbot that's consistently dropping people's links, it's pressuring people to sub. And that is not a true sub. The best thing to do is to click on the 3 dots on the side if you're a moderator and go to channel. Go to channel and give them a real subscriber. When you're clicking
That's how I do
That's
it.
how I do it.
When you're clicking a link, all you're doing is being forced to click a link. And I do say drop your link and do that. But here's the thing. A lot of people are too scared to actually figure all of that out. And I'm trying to give y'all examples. But if you have Nightbot and it's dropping people's links consistently, it doesn't matter who comes in there. You can get a troll. You can get whatever that's going to click your link and they're going to subscribe, and you don't want them as a subscriber. You don't know them. You don't want them.
So
you want it to be more personable. You know what I mean?
That's where in my video tonight I talked about how I got so many subscribers. I don't even know who they are. I don't remember subscribing to them. I don't know who they are.
Yeah, you won't.
See, for me, I like also doing what Wendy said with the three dots to check if it's a channel I want to subscribe to. Because if you're clicking blindly on a link, you're not necessarily knowing what you're getting. I'd rather go.
You can be clicking on somebody's link that has 0 subscribers, and you click on it, and they've got a weenie showing. You don't know what you're.
I would rather go and have a look and go, "Oh, John Weeks."
Yeah.
Stop.
Well,
hell!
Why do you got to bring my name into this?
No, I'm saying that's what I did. That's what I did on your channel when Wendy dropped your link, even though you didn't have anything. You had that one live.
Well, I have something.
Look at the about, see what they're about. If they're in my kind of stuff or whatever, But
yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Scott. I'd rather go and have a look at their page, where their community page, whatever.
Yep. Let me just say real quick. Okay, Nightbot can be good for things like, okay, say for instance, you want to drop your Amazon wish list, or your PayPal, or your add, your PO box and things like that. Things that you're just, you're promoting yourself without people having to go dig for it. That is. But I don't like it because it hogs the chat, and I'm very, very personable with my chat. I'm reading the chat right now as y'all are talking and I'm talking. I've read every single thing everybody said. I can literally tell you, I can go into conversation after conversation, but I'm not. But listen, when you got Nightbot in between dropping shit consistently, it hogs your chat up, and you're not being
breaks the flow as well.
You're not being personal with the people, and I'm just that is my opinion. You do you, but that's my opinion.
I've seen it, but I had no idea how it worked or what it was.
Yep.
To me, it seemed like a scam. I don't know what to say.
It's not a scam. It's a good thing, and it's legit. But just you have to set it up the way you want it. You have to set it up. If you want to set it up to where it's dropping every single person's link in the chat, what good is your chat? You're not going to have a chat. You're going to have all the blue Nightbot things coming through going sub to this channel, sub this channel. It makes you look like a grow stream. You don't want to do that. Yeah. That's not what we do here. I can sit here and say sub to all these people because I love all these people. But if a random person comes in that I don't know, I'm not going to just give them a moderator and drop their link and be like, no, that's not what we do.
Well, the difference is most of the people in here already are friends. So.
And we don't. That's the reason why. And that's the reason why we don't need it. We don't need it.
Since me sitting and watching the chat, not being up here like this, I've never seen any. I don't know, whatever going on. Nothing bad, So that just proves to me that it's working.
Well, then you missed some good lives. I'm just saying, you missed some shit. There's been
You
some
like
there's been some, okay.
and like Aaron says in the chat, he was a few minutes ago, people go and they buy subscribers and then they pay to get them removed and all these things that they do. They're not subscribers. They're buying bots. They're buying people to give them numbers.
My 750, I know there's probably only about 50 out there that come by and watch. And
so my people are real. If I've got 12 or 25 people in my live stream and I have 3,000 subscribers, what makes you think those 3,000 subscribers are ever going to be here at the same time? No, they're not, unless I've got some kind of drama.
That's a great point. It's a great point, Wendy.
Yeah, it just depends on what, we're calm and we're cool. And a lot of people are like, okay, well, I'm subbed to her, love her to pieces, but I don't want to hang out. We can have some drama and my number will drop. I mean, it will dramatically.
It also doesn't help that you go on at freaking midnight and shit. So,
and there's a reason why. There's a reason why I do go
at this hour.
Well, I go on at a time that I'm comfortable with. I don't do it
I
for
understand that, but that's why I'm saying that you would have a bigger.
I'm not here for numbers.
Not always, John, because we've got 13,000 people on the Hawk's Nest. We have our weekly live stream for the members, of which there are 13,000. There's 2,000 of the 13,000. We have had at most, and okay, it's Friday night, so it may not be convenient. The most we have ever had out of the 2,000 members out of the 13,000 was 300. Now, having said that, they are 300 good people that you want to spend
300 people that want to stick around and hang out. Most people
don't. And I rather that, because on our normal game day streams, we have upwards of I think we had last Monday 1,800. Now, you cannot, as a mod, I cannot keep up with the stream with 1,800. 300, I can sit down and have a conversation with 250 of them during the stream as we're doing. Oh, well, we don't do this on panels, but we have the stream, and we can keep up and chat and laugh. And
I would rather have have a small amount of people that I can love on and give attention to, instead of having all the crazy, all the blah, 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 crap moving so fast that I can't keep up, because this the way I like
it. During game day streams, if I walk out to go to the bathroom and I'm gone a minute,
hang tight, Scott.
I lose the chat and have to go back to the beginning of the 7-hour chat to see what I missed, Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. What was you saying, honey?
I've been there, and some of the bigger bushcraft channels or whatever you want to call it that I'm kind of associated with. And I tell you what, you can say something, but nobody cares.
Nobody acknowledges it. That's the whole point. And there's that many people in there.
That's the reason why they lose. They might not lose the subscribers, but they lose their. People don't want to come back. I'm one of those people. I will not come back to your stream if I'm not acknowledged. If you do not say hello to me, and I'm a mod in your channel and I'm loving on everybody in the channel and you don't even say hello, I'm done. If you can't look at your chat, screw you. I mean, that's all.
I'm very spoiled on the Hawk's Nest.
And I'm watching. By the way, I want to say real quick before you talk again, Megan, I'm sorry, honey.
You're right, honey.
You're totally real, Skip. We've been together since the very beginning, and I love you, brother, and Aaron as well. So, yeah, I just want y'all to know, I watch everything. We can be sitting here talking, and I can't get a word in edgewise, but I'm watching everything, and I will get back to you. I care about y'all. I totally do. And that is real. And that's the way everybody should be.
Okay. one thing we do on the Hawk's Nest, and this is why a short streaming day will begin on game day at 6 a.m. for me and go through till about 10 p.m. at night, because Brandon, our host, we might have 1,200 people in the chat, but he will sit and acknowledge every comment, every question, every super chat, every hello, how are you? I'm not a Hawks fan, but I heard about your channel.
That's
comment.
awesome.
And we had 2,800 on the second day of this year's draft. We streamed for close to 17 hours, because not only were we watching the draft, the 7 rounds of the draft, but he was commenting on every comment. And it's mind-blowing to be his head mod. And, you know, his voice is going like John's when he's singing Bridge Over Troubled Waters, you know. But he will make sure, and he will not end the stream.
You're not gonna have a live stream without your people. I mean, what is
That's
a live
right. And he knows that. And that's why he said, I will be here all night if I have to, reading everyone. Like, he acknowledges the super chats first because they jump up in his face, but he will read every single comment.
There's times the super chats pop up in here and I'm still reading people's comments and then I get to the super chat. I don't put the super chat first. I don't. As much as I appreciate it, I still want to get through what came in before the super chat, because people come first, you know. And
Brandon has a rule where it's like, if you can donate, fantastic, but it's not the end of the world if you can't. I'll still read your comment. And he sometimes can be 4 hours, like the super chats come in 4 hours before. But because he's reading all the comments, he'll just, you know, see it. But yeah, not many do that though. But to read every comment and acknowledge it.
Well, it makes me really upset when I support a channel that I really like and I'm hanging out in the chat and I am modding it and I'm loving on everybody and I'm giving all the things. I mean, I'm not here on panel. I'm in the chat and I'm like asking people about their day. I'm answering all the things and blah, blah, blah. And I never get a hello from the host. That right there.
That's just rude. I agree with that.
It's like, seriously? I mean, I'm not there for the host just by himself or herself. I'm there for everybody, but I am doing what they should be doing as well. You know, I shouldn't be the one. One and only.
And I'm sure, Wendy, you're like me, you don't do it for the shout out, but just to say, oh, hi, Wendy, good to see you.
No, to say hello. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for modding and
doing what you're doing.
For being in chat and good to see you, you know, those kind of things. But it literally doesn't happen sometimes. And it's like,
that's wrong when it doesn't.
I feel like I'm talking to people that I like, but then there's some chats that I go in, I don't even know the people. And I'm still giving them love. And I still don't get a hello from the host. And it's like, well, I don't need to be here. You don't need me. You know?
Like you've got to be, no, and I know how lucky I am to be a head mod on a channel like the Hawk's Nest, where that
hello, Aaron. Thank you, darling.
Hi, Aaron. Where that gratitude for the members, for the mod team is expressed every stream several times. And I've been on streams like you, Wendy, where it's like, well, what the hell am I doing here if you're not?
Yeah, and I'll sit there for like forever. And I'm like 30 minutes, and I'm like, seriously, still not hello? And then they'll pop up and they'll be like, I'm so far behind on chat. And then you got to sit there and wait for them another 30 minutes to catch up with their chat. Who does that? Like, why not just talk to your chat and not get behind? You know, and these are people that literally have, like, you know, the same amount as I do, not like 1,000 people.
Yeah, it's not like hundreds of thousands. But then I guess, Wendy, you learn very quickly if that's the kind of chat you want to be around.
Yeah,
No,
I did learn.
You know, it's like,
I don't go back in those chats. I can't deal. No.
Yeah.
Nope. If you can't multitask, then you shouldn't be doing live streams. You got to
Yes.
learn to multitask.
So quick,
Good
real
point.
quick. I've only done one live on my own. That was
Yes.
a 30, 40-minute deal. It was last spring, colder than heck. I had my fire going in my little shelter and whatnot. I plan on doing one tonight, but it's too
Okay.
daggone cold to camp out. I'm kind of got a head cold going on. It ain't worth it.
Right.
So off my phone, trying to do a live.
Mm-hmm.
If I put it out ahead of time, put it like a premiere thing, whatever how you do that. I ain't done that, never done that before, but
Okay.
it did that. Like tomorrow night or tonight, whatever.
Okay.
Say 7, 8 o'clock. If sometime I put the premiere out, and I'm gonna go live at whatever Central Time. I can't off my phone. I can't go in and make people mods and all that, can I? Or I mean, the last time I was shocked. I could see.
Yes. Okay. So if you want to make people mods right now, you can. Okay. If you wanted to do it right now, if you know who you want your mods to be, you can do that right now by just going into your YouTube studio. If you want to wait until you go live, all you do is click the 3 little dots on the side of their name and it'll say add as a moderator. Okay. But say for instance, you want to be prepared and you want to go and you want to make sure that you've got your couple mods set in place. All you do is go into YouTube Studio and go to customization, go to settings, and then go to community, I think. And then it'll have a place where you can just type in their channel name and it'll add them as a mod. So you can do it before or after or during.
I'll have to play that because I had no idea how to make a community. I mean, this is all I've been doing this for like 3-4 years, but it's still everything's new.
It's okay. It's okay because you know what? I was doing this for a long time before I even had a live stream, and I learned all the things on my own with questions. You know what I mean? I have questions.
I finally figured out what was it June? I finally figured out how to make a playlist.
And that's okay. It took me forever to do a playlist, and my playlists are not even updated for like a year. So yeah, I get it.
Nobody watches them, but anyway, I did it.
Yeah. So when you're live and you see people come in your chat, you just click the 3 little dots beside their name. On the YouTube side, you can't do it on StreamYard. You have to have another tab for YouTube. Okay.
Oh, so yeah. See, I'm limited to my phone. That's it. That's all I got.
Well, if you're just on your phone, what you probably want to do is go ahead and set whoever your mods are. Like if you've got a couple of people that you just want to make sure you've got a couple mods in there that's going to be there. I would go into your YouTube side. Like after we're done with the stream, I would go into your YouTube side, go to the studio, and you make your mods from that settings. You go to settings. Okay. And when you go to settings, it will actually show community moderation or blocking or whatever. And then you just type their channel name in and it will make them a mod. So then that way you don't have to worry about it when you're live. Now, when you're live, if you have a YouTube side open, on the YouTube side, you click the 3 little dots beside their name, and then you can add them as standard moderator or the other moderator, which gives them a little more, it gives them a little more power.
I have been on a couple lives with my phone propped up in my tablet at one time in a motel using Wi-Fi type thing, on one and one. But okay,
yeah.
cool.
I would just set it up before you go live, and then you ain't got nothing to worry about. Is what I do, honey. I just go into that studio and play around on that. Go to your YouTube studio, go to your settings, play around over there, and set your stuff up. As long as you know what you want to do.
There's so much stuff in there I had no idea about. I got YouTube tools now too. I didn't know nothing. I ain't tried that out yet.
Yep. I'm still learning too, Scott. So I'm glad you're asking. I'm writing notes as you're asking.
Oh gosh,
this is awesome.
Megan's over there writing a diary and stuff.
I'm up to my 4th notebook. So bless you, Scott, because I get in there and look at it and go,
Yeah, and
Because
that's
I need
that's the way that I learned. Literally, I literally asked a few questions like you did, and then I just went in there and I just started hitting buttons and just started playing around.
That's all I'm doing.
That's how I started. When
Yeah.
he commented, you got a camera on your phone, and it's like,
But see, I don't do anything for my phone except for video. So when I'm doing live streams, it's on my laptop. So it's so much different, but it's still the same as far as settings. But you don't want to get caught in a live on your phone only on your StreamYard and then have to figure out, well, how in the world am I going to make a mod? How am I going to do this? You know,
well, and that's
you
like,
don't want to be.
I only did it once, and it was just a the pop up thing. I didn't warn anybody, but I was shocked about all my friends the friends that came in. It was
Right.
pretty impressive, you know.
Right.
And it was like the day before my surgery, so that was pretty cool.
Well, we'll definitely check it out. Do you know how to set up like a thumbnail and all those things? Like, do you do anything like that, or you just pop up?
I would have to figure. I've been playing around with thumbnails. I've been like taking making something before I do a video, making a thumbnail before I do a video, basically. And that was the one that took me forever. That water filter video at that creek to get it just right where the water splashes were up on the thing and
right
all set up and all the kids running by and
yeah, it is very time consuming, that's for sure. But I mean, just do your thing until you're comfortable. Just do your lives. Don't focus on the dynamics of it. Don't focus on thumbnails. And I keep telling John that too. I'm like, just get in there. Just do your thing. People don't care, like I don't do thumbnails. The thumbnail for this live is like 1,000,000 years old, and I just keep popping it up because why should I change it every single time? I don't want to invite 1,000,000 different people in here. We're good,
And I've shared the same one with certain ones because I forgot to make one. I was like, whatever, I'll take this, and it just here and there I'll take in like tonight I did a different one, and then certain times I'll take in if it's whatever something changed, I'll take in change it up.
You do what you're comfortable with doing. If it stresses you out, don't do it, because you're not here for stress. You're here for relaxation and fun, and you just always remember that. Okay.
And that's what everybody tells me. Do what you're comfortable with.
Yep.
And
as time moves on, you're going to get so professional at things. You're going to be like, oh my God, I learned something new today. Oh my God, I learned something new today. You're going to be like, heck yeah, I got this, but it takes time. You can't learn everything in one day with anything, whether it be a job or something in real life or YouTube or anything else. So just just hop on there, do a live, and have a good time.
And I've never had, like I said, I only did one, but I never really had a subject. It was just like kind of like, let's try this.
We don't have subjects. I mean, my God. But look how many subjects we covered tonight.
Yeah.
Look, we've covered cars, aliens, we've had music, we cover the Seahawks, we cover all the things, and we don't have subjects.
Scott, if I can give you a word of advice, because I'm a planner, I have anxiety.
Let me say hi real quick before y'all start. Let me say hi to Eagles Tracker and David Potter. Hello. Welcome in, sweethearts. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, hang on, let me turn that down. I have severe anxiety, so I've been writing a book, my first novel, for 30 years. I plan everything, but the thing I have been finding, whether it's with my writing or my channel, is you can overplan and overthink and miss the opportunity to start a live. Now, I'm not saying for me planning is not a good thing, but sometimes, like, I always have my phone in my back pocket, particularly with my nephew, because you don't know when that perfect picture's going to come and I'll click. I would rather just go with the flow than plan something and miss something going on over in the corner because I'm so focused on what's in front of me to plan the perfect life, and then fall to pieces because, oh my God, it didn't go exactly the way I wanted.
And Megan, I'm going to interrupt you real quick because you're absolutely correct. You can't plan a live because if you plan it, it's going to go sideways before you know it. Nothing's going to be the same. Right. And you're going to rack your brain to plan something for days. And then you're going to end up in a shit show.
You can have a general idea or a rough plan of things you might like to cover. Just so you know, if something goes silent, you can fill in the space. But I love Wendy's lives because, as she said, we talk aliens and cars and flipping houses, and John sings, you know. But even that's a plan because we know at some point John's going to sing beautifully as he does.
But we never know what the subjects are going to be or the people.
Chances are, if Doug is on, it's going to probably end up at aliens at some point.
But if you go back and you look at my lives, the ones that are still there, because a lot of them, aren't there, unfortunately. But if you go back and you look, we have a different panel every single time, pretty much. I mean, we have our regular panel, but I'm saying we've got different people that pop up, and we've had people that are new, like even Scott. Scott was new a couple weeks ago, right?
I was a few weeks ago too.
You was a few weeks ago. Yeah. So it's like if you go back and you look, you get to meet awesome people. And it's not planned. It's not planned.
And I guess, Scott, my point is, if you overthink, and I'm chronic with my anxiety with overthinking, you miss the moment. And you fall apart because it didn't go exactly as you planned it. I'd rather freestyle it as much as I can. As I said, when things are silent, just look at a piece of paper and go, oh, Wendy, I forgot to ask you about the she shed. How's that go? Or, just for a conversation point. But instead of falling apart, come off stream and think, oh, damn, I forgot to ask Wendy about the she shed.
I mean, I could what color underwear are you wearing? I mean, it's just...
Exactly.
Hang on, Bozo. You are assuming I'm wearing it. Rather large assumption.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say. It's gonna bring up a total 30-minute conversation.
John, I think of something or say something and then think, oh, John's going to come back with 10 lines there. There you go, John. I gave you that, whatever. But my point is, don't sweat the small stuff. Just go with it. Whatever comes up, just
you have more fun. You have more fun free balling than you do planning stuff. I'm gonna tell you right now, 100.
Exactly.
Hey, Wes, welcome in, sweetheart. How you doing? Big hugs to you.
As I said, Scott, you can have a general idea of things you might, and that might be good when you're starting off, but don't get caught up in it, is what I'm saying, essentially.
Yeah. Well, so getting back to what I was kind of talking about way earlier, anyway, is between all of us here, the different genres, I mean, it's wild, but yet we're all, on the same page.
Do you want to be if you get into a genre with the same people, okay, like say for instance, I was doing gardening. Everything was about gardening. It gets so burnt out, and people they go to other gardening channels, and then you're over there and it's the same people, and it's like it's just it gets to be not competitive, but it gets to be like, what is the word I'm looking at? Oh God, I don't even know what word I'm looking at, but where it's just it's repetitive, not competitive, repetitive. It's like you get tired of that. So variety is better to me. I think that having a bunch of random people that have different thoughts but the same love for things and getting them together and their own opinions, it makes for a great live stream. It makes I couldn't be happier. Why do you think I go live so much? Because I absolutely adore every single person that comes in here. And
I'm pretty sure it's because you don't have a life. Is my guess.
John, you shut up. Where you been? Shut up.
I know. I haven't said a word in 30 fucking minutes.
Well, you've been muted. Where you been pooping? Anyways.
I didn't say it.
So, but anyways, I hope it came out good. But now I'm
I've
gonna
been
let
eating
you
nuts and chocolate. You go figure it out.
nuts and chocolate. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So, but no, like you could have one person up here talking about cars, one person coming up here talking about gardening, one person just being John Wiggs, hunting. We talk about fishing. I mean, we got all the things, but we like each other as a human.
Yeah,
and that's what matters.
that's what that's what that's what I'm saying. This is just awesome. You know, I love it.
Well, I love y'all. I love y'all so much, and I appreciate everybody that's here. And I'm gonna let John speak at some point since he's back from pooping. I'll go grab a beer while he talks because I can't listen to him more.
Drink more water, buddy.
I'm just kidding. I love you, John.
She gets too moist when I talk, so she just
I'll
has
be right back. I'll be right back.
She has to exit the room there before she slips on her own moistness. That's what happens. That's how she hurt her ribs. That's an inside story. Y'all didn't hear that from me, though.
Scott, another thing I just thought of is don't be afraid to change what your channel's about. Like, I thought mine would be just about Seattle, about the sport, my trip, but it's actually become more than that. So, as I said, I thought, okay, Seattle, the Aussie 12, yeah, okay. But even in the couple of weeks I've had it up, it's changed 3 times. So it is based on being Seattle, but it's also got some mental health stuff, some travel tips, that kind of thing. So you can have an idea of what you want your channel to be, and that's fine. That's a good start, but don't be afraid to explore, I think would be my...
And so there's kind of my thing. So there's a guy in my genre or whatever, bushcraft. He does a deal every Sunday night. I think it's Sundays he does it. He does it early. It's like Saturday midnight, whatever. Basically telling how to grow your channel. And some of the things are stick with what you're about and whatnot. Well, yeah, okay. My channel name is SD Mountain Man. Well, the thing is it started off as Mountain Man because back whenever I did whatever I did on Google, that's how it came out as Mountain Man. Well, then when I figured out I had a channel with 5 subscribers and I grew it from there and whatnot, I got to look and I was like, well, God, there's you look up Google Mountain Man on YouTube and there's umpteen thousand of them or hundreds of them, whatever.
Right.
You know? And so then I thought, well, I'm going to change it. I'm going to South Dakota, and which is funny. My dad and my sister made fun of me because I'm on the total opposite end of the state to have any mountains. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But my whole thought is doggone you. You know what? Since about 10 years old, I've been doing all the Mountain Man stuff. I've been building shelters, cooking bacon and eggs over a fire, building, teepees and forts and trapping and skinning game and all that. Of course, a lot of that stuff YouTube won't let me do now, right? So it's like, whatever. Right? So anyway, I changed to SD Mountain Man to, change it to kind of identify myself a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I've grown, and I don't know. I've taught a couple library classes, outdoor skills courses for kids, and that's where I've started. I don't want to talk too loud because I haven't got it registered, the name, and I ain't got insurance and all that yet. But I want to grow this thing to where I can start teaching classes at my house, out on my property here. How to start fires, how to build shelters, how to, it's SD preparedness and survival. And
That's
I want
fantastic.
basically, even right now, coming up here in another month, what to pack in your car for winter survival in South Dakota. You know what to
something everyone needs to know there, I would guess.
How to get your house ready, how to get your car ready for winter preparedness. And so it's a strong, I don't know, to me it's a strong thing in my heart. And I don't know. I don't know if anybody pay for it. I don't know if anybody believe, but
I love the idea, and
I love that idea.
I started out literally as a prepper. Okay, I'm a big time prepper. I don't tell everybody. I don't give all my secrets.
But see, I don't talk about that really much on my channel either.
Right, but I got you. Being prepared for what could happen in emergencies and all those things. And yeah, prepping, it's a part of prepping. Yes. I believe in it, and I believe that everybody should be prepared. Wait till you get in a situation where you're not prepared. You will totally change your mind.
I mean, I've only heard of South Dakota weather. I've got friends in North Dakota.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're not prepared, I'm guessing you're in a hell of a lot of trouble. And there's stuff that that people may not think they need to know, as Wendy said, until they're in the emergency and they're like, oh, damn, what do we do now?
Yeah. And I've actually been in that situation to where I was a prepping person going, I am so good to go, right? Okay. I'm good to go. Yeah. And then my power goes out and I can't find a flashlight that actually works in the dark.
Yeah.
I'm literally running around like, where are they? I didn't remember where they were. You've got to literally think about stuff. Your power is going to go out and you are going to be cold.
I'm here in Australia. And the coldest I can remember where I am in the town I am was minus 13 degrees Celsius. That is butt-numbingly cold for someone like me who is a December baby, first day of summer, loves the heat. But if I was in a place like South Dakota or even North Dakota in the middle of winter, Seattle in the middle of winter, that's stuff I would need to know and I would want to know, hoping I would never have to use the information Scott's imparted to me. But if I did, thank God I listened to Scott to do this.
Well, you know what I mean? You really do need to be prepared because you're not going to know. Like when I went through a couple of winters ago, it was Christmas Eve. I had a big old meal planned. I had all these things going on. And Christmas Eve, we got hit with the biggest snowstorm ever since 1993 in Tennessee. Mm-hmm. And the power went out and it was 15 degrees in my house. Oh, I couldn't find my toboggan. Now we're talking about we stay like up there in temperatures in December, and we went to 15 degrees with snowstorm. Couldn't leave. I had no cigarettes. I had no toboggan. I couldn't find it. I couldn't even. My flashlights were dead. Like I was not prepared. I went outside. I was starving to death because we were literally like, or not to death, but you know what I'm saying. We were hungry. Our power was out Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. It was 48 hours and we didn't have no power. And we were like waiting on this big old Christmas dinner and all these things. And so I went out there with a damn cast iron skillet and cooked cornbread and pinto beans over a fire in the yard in the snow. And I had to because we were hungry, we had no other way to cook anything. But if I had not had that fire pit ready to go, if I had not had a cast iron skillet, if I had not had beans, if I had not had my cornbread, come on, what would we have done? You know what I mean? Yeah. We didn't have like potato chips and all those things, that would have been okay too. But think about it.
I always say better safe than sorry. You may not need to ever use the information Scott.
I don't need all the rice I have right now, but by God, I got rice. I got it. I got beans.
Yeah. I mean, if I ever did one of Scott's courses, I'd hope and pray I never have to use it in an emergency. But good God Almighty, if the emergency came, I'm glad I took the course, took the class, and I know what to do.
Yep.
That's the thing. I had one kid at that library course. It was supposed to be 20, up to 20. Only
Hey,
4 kids
Scarlett.
showed up. So I was disappointed, but the one kid afterwards, and her grandmother was my housekeeper back at the nursing home. I came out and she says, "So how can I go to the next level?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Like, how can I learn more?" I looked at her. I looked at her grandmother and says, "There's the key. That's exactly what I wanted."
Ask Grandma too, because she knows me. You know, yeah, and that's what you want. Yeah, you know, the Boy Scouts, be prepared. It sounds like a load of bull crap, but I remember
it's not bull crap. With what we're going through,
it's not.
What we're going through right now in America, it's not bull crap. It's just a matter of time when you're going to need it. So be prepared.
Well,
and you don't have to go to extremes, but do the basics. Do the basics.
My younger brother was a surf lifesaver, so basically an unpaid position where he'd sit on the beach in summer and patrol the beach, you know, for people drowning or whatever. And he said it was interesting to see the tourists. It was in Sydney, who would come, like the English tourists come over to Australia for Christmas, or summer Christmas, drink all day Christmas Day, and then go into the water, and how quickly they realised they were in trouble, but would yell and scream at my brother when he would be rescuing them so they didn't drown. And my brother got to the point where he said that the beach that he used to patrol on had no lives lost during patrolled hours. So no drownings, no major accidents. And he had this one English backpacker get really mouthy at him, and he just walked away.
Mm-hmm.
Because he wasn't, you know, when you don't listen, like you think you know better. This particular English backpacker got caught in a rip. And my brother's waving to him going, "You don't want me to help you. You told me 5 times you didn't want my help." He goes out and rescues him. He didn't hear another word out of that backpacker. And they had a training class for what we call the bronze medallion, which is the basic lifesaver training. And who do you think fronted up first at the door for that class? The mouthy English backpacker who'd given my brother hell on the beach the weekend before, because he then realised maybe this Australian knows what the hell he's talking about, and I perhaps need to go and learn what he knows. Yeah, gave him absolute shit for about 3 hours, and my brother was like, "On your way." And he was the first one at the door the next week for the training, which was quite interesting. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
See, and that's the thing. One of the same guys that talked about different stuff I'm subscribed to, is his deal was like, so you're going here, learn about what there is there, learn about the plants there, learn about the wildlife, what snakes, whatever bugs that could hurt you, kill you, bite you, whatever, sting you, and stuff like that.
Yeah, you gotta learn what's out there in wildlife to protect yourself and also to survive.
No, and I don't know. I'm old enough. I feel comfortable enough. Drop me anywhere, I'll do all right. If I don't, I guess I give it my best try. But,
well, I mean, I would say that I would be, except for the fact that, like, I'm not scared of, like, any creatures or any of that stuff. I do know the difference between poisonous and non-poisonous.
Yeah,
I do
well, then there's the thing. I don't know different snakes down south. A copperhead and this and that,
right?
Moccasin stuff. I don't know that, but if I can
know
see
your area,
I can see it before they see me or whatever, I don't know. I got a big pair of cojones.
You got enough common sense to know that it doesn't look right.
Yeah, I'd hope so. Yeah. I mean, guaranteed. Yeah, I could be wrong in a lot of
I
points.
mean,
But
if you think about it, there's like, so foraging, and I've got some foraging books that I need to like read up on. I'm one of them people that I depend on my phone to do the picture of this app. If you've never had that, it's amazing. Get it.
I know what it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you literally just you
I
you
found
literally you picture the plant and you find out what it is. And I have found so many beneficial plants in my property that's like, are you serious? I have mullein growing. I mean, things that are just natural.
nice.
I had the milkweed, and I'm going, okay.
Oh, milk.
And
I
then-
love milkweed. It is so
But then,
delicious.
but here's the thing: I bring the milkweed pods in, and I set them on the stove, and I didn't know that it was going to pop open and little shit was going to fly everywhere.
Probably something you should have perhaps looked into.
The only thing I grab milkweed pods for is starting fires. What else is milkweed good for?
That is the life of a monarch butterfly. Milkweed is the life of a monarch butterfly.
That's I know. I've known that since I was a little kid. So that's why I let them grow. But
you literally you take the pods when they dry out, and you take those seeds and you put them wherever you want to get your butterfly population up.
Okay.
I have to say one thing about living in Australia, Scott. The joke I tell a lot of my American friends is, I've got 50,000 things out my front door that can kill me with a look every time I step out my front door. I live in Australia, my friends. I live I don't live out in the bush. I'm in a country town near the bush. Yep, I got 50,000 things that can kill you. And I'm not even talking about watching the ocean here too, my friends.
Here's something that you have to know, though, okay? Here's something you have to know. Do you have animals? You got animals, Scott? You got a dog, don't you?
I got donkey, goat. Yeah.
All right. So milkweed is highly toxic to dogs.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the reason why I don't go around planting it everywhere. But however, outside of my fence, I will. Also, like, oh my gosh, let me think. Morning glories are highly toxic. 4 o'clocks, highly toxic. You have to learn what's toxic to your animals too. Don't just get out there and be like, I'm planting all the things, because if you got animals, it's only one bite and they can die. So just saying. I haven't lost any animals to my plants because I research that kind of stuff before I plant anything. But yeah, you got to be careful, especially if your dogs are like, curious and they like to chew things.
I lost a dog years ago, and I wasn't sure real what it was. Something toxic. I have no idea what it was, but so gardening wise, I seen in a book one time, go to the local grocery store and get their expired produce.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I went and did that, thinking to start off doing that. Well, it's like, oh hell, I got ducks, I got geese, I got chickens, goats. Everybody likes everything. Well, everybody likes everything but onions, potatoes, onions,
garlic, bad.
Garlic, oranges, grapefruit. They don't like that kind of stuff. Citrus stuff. They don't like that stuff either. Nothing does. Not even hogs.
But your dogs will.
Hogs didn't even care for potatoes so much, really.
My hog did not, or she's a potbelly, but she didn't care for anything I give her out of the garden except for a tomato. What? I'd pull my carrots up and be like, here, they're yours. And the bitch wouldn't eat them. And I'll be like, well, screw you. You're not getting, I'm canning them next time.
Right? Yeah. Take them good carrots.
Right? I couldn't force feed her. I was like, eat. She didn't like cabbage. She didn't like broccoli. I was like, what is wrong with you?
I'm hoping I can get my garden tilled this weekend or soon before it freezes. I just, with my shoulder this spring, there's no way. So I'm hoping to get it filled up and, kind of stuff stirred up at least. It's been a while,
Yeah, mine totally has to be retilled. Totally. Oh my God. I had a whole season off. Hey, my garden rested, y'all. It wasn't even 7 years and it rested. Just saying.
Mine's been about 2 years.
Mine rested with all kinds of rabbit shit, so it should be good to go.
You got rabbits or just wild ones?
I got wild rabbits, but they literally have made themselves at home, and I'm just like, just do your
Wendy's
thing.
garden has been resting for a long time. Just saying.
They're in the garden.
John, I was wondering if this garden at rest has ever been a garden at work. I don't know. I'm just.
Then watch my videos, Megan, and maybe you'll see.
I did watch some of your videos, so I kind of take that back a little, but I'm.
I was gonna say if you just watch my short videos, my short stupid videos.
I did. What was it you were? Was it you?
I actually have real videos. I mean,
I know. No, I've seen them, and I will verify that. But what were you trying to can in one of your videos? I think you were trying to can something, and I started watching.
Trying to can. I can everything, so I don't know.
Yeah, but there was one, wasn't there? Or was it somebody else I was watching? That no, it might
if I tried to can it, it was canned, honey. I don't know. It probably was.
I can't remember. There was one where the can exploded or something. It mightn't have been you, Wendy.
Well, I did have one time that I used the pressure canner, and I had some beans that didn't do very well.
Oh, that might have been what it was.
Canner back for my stepson.
But yeah, I've got some great gardening videos and some great.
I do like your gardening videos, Wendy. I do have to say I have watched some of them, not all of them, but I have.
Okay, baby, that's fine. I just want you to know that it's just when you click on my channel, you see all these shorts because I've not done anything for last year with all the things going on, and
sometimes Wendy, sometimes with my attention span, shorts on YouTube are way too long. So the fact that you do shorts, I will watch them. But because why I like your channel particularly, Wendy, is I work at a local community market garden down the street, and I find a lot of your videos have been good because I do social media content, and I get ideas. I don't use your videos per se, but there has been some ideas.
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that so much.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Tomatoes and peppers because it's supposed to have a freeze warning tonight.
I have a freezer full of peppers and tomatoes still from last garden season that I still have not done anything with, but they're beautiful. I mean, bright red tomatoes. All my aromas are in bags. They're good to go. All I got to do is dump them all into a brand new fresh little tote and let them soak and defrost, and then I'm going to can that shit up into sauce. But
yummy.
I'm going to tell y'all, I don't know if I could do a video. That's why I've been waiting, because I want to do a video on it. You guys, it's going to be awesome. I just have to make sure that I'm in a position to do the video. That's why they're still there.
Just maybe get your back looked at and
yeah. And then the peppers, I dehydrate most of my peppers, make it into powder, save all the seeds. I send the seeds out to all my subscribers and friends, and that's what I do with that, except for the plant.
That's a great way to use the seeds. Give them out instead of
definitely. Because I promote people growing their own food. I want people to grow their own food. I grow them. I grow my own food in buckets, and I'm successful. There's no reason. There's no reason. I grew pumpkins in my kitchen the year before last, and I put 2 seeds in a bucket for the MIG grow off, actually, which there's videos on that. And I didn't think they were going to grow. They were in my kitchen all winter long, and then I put the plants out in the garden, and I got 45 pumpkins, white pumpkins.
Out of a bucket, just a plastic bucket. Do you mean, Wendy? Like
a 5-gallon bucket from, go to Tractor Supply or whatever you have there. I don't know what you have, your hardware store.
Yeah. Wow, that's
fill it with some good soil, a little peat moss in there, and literally I grew them in my kitchen all winter.
Extra large ones?
Do what, honey?
Have you ever done them extra large ones, huge ones, Like 36?
No, like the big pumpkins, no. Because I'm not a big pumpkin grower or anything, but I wanted to try this for the grow off. And I was
Yeah.
like, well, I got these seeds and I'm gonna do it. And honestly, the first two that I did, the first two seedlings died. And I was like, there's no way this is gonna happen. And then I did it again. And I had this pumpkin vine growing all over my kitchen. And there's videos out there, just saying. But it's growing all over my kitchen. And I'm like, holy shit. And I was like, if this produces pumpkins, I'm gonna freak out. Well, guess what?
They're popping out everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Scott. Like there's pumpkin growing out of the roof and down the side of the
They started literally. I had to put them up on my curtain rod, and I was like, it was like a vine all over my kitchen. And I was like, well, they're surely not going to do anything. Well, they started flowering. I was like, are you serious? It's in my kitchen. And so I took them out and I put them in the ground, and then I ended up with an entire field full of pumpkins off 2 seedlings.
So
2.
what did you use why am
I didn't use anything except for regular, like, well, I might have used a little bit of my compost. I can't remember. I think I used a little.
I'm thinking you must have had one hell of a Halloween with all the jack-o'-lanterns.
No, I didn't. I didn't. Actually, you know what I did? I was actually going to make, because with the white pumpkins, you can actually make they say that it's better as a pumpkin pie than the regular jack-o'-lantern pumpkins. Like you can make a good pumpkin pie out of them because they're literally a rare breed. And I made some puree, and the rest of them I just gutted for seeds and dried them out in my dehydrator. And I've got all these seeds, and I've been sending seeds out for like a year. So,
with them seeds, they will grow more pumpkins then?
Do what, honey?
Them seeds will grow more pumpkins?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Yes. I sent some out, and there are so many people that I sent them out to that are like, your pumpkins are growing. I've got a field of pumpkins. Yeah, because they're heirloom seeds.
Okay, nice.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, heirlooms are great. I'm led to believe.
Well, I
could literally package them up, and I do have packaging, by the way, when I send them out. But when I could package them up, and I could put them like on like eBay or somewhere, and probably sell them for $5 for 20 seeds.
Yeah.
And I've got hundreds, but I'm not going to do that because that's not.
So
that wouldn't be me.
No, it's hard enough to just package them up and send them to my friends. I'm not going to do all that. I'm not going to.
So when you grow your pumpkins or whatever, okay, this might sound like a dumb question, but I have 2 of the blackest thumbs in history and can kill cactus. Ask me how I know that later, Scott. So, have you ever had any seeds that you've replanted from any of your your pumpkins that grow everywhere that haven't worked? Does that make sense? I'm not sure that's even.
Yes, it does make sense. So what happens is you have a certain germination rate. Some will germinate, some will not. So if I grow pumpkins and I take the seeds and I dry them out and they're good to go for the next season, I want to plant double in each pot. Okay. You want to, and not just plant 1 seed, you want to plant 2 per pot.
So if one doesn't work.
Exactly. You have a germination rate. One might, and then both might not germinate. So that's kind of where I go through. It's like, okay, I have a 72 cell, thing under grow lights on heating pads, all the things that I do. And I might have half of those germinate,
So how do you know if they're going to germinate? Is there a way of knowing that it's going to work before you plant them? Not before you plant them, but
you're not going to know until you wait for however many days you think. Okay, so say if this seed takes 10 days to germinate, and in 10 days you don't see any green, then you know that it's a dud.
That hasn't worked. Yeah,
Pop,
right.
pop you another seed in that soil, spurts it down, try again. You got a dud. I mean, it's just it's literally like gambling. And with what I do,
that's what I was thinking. There's no way you're gonna know.
No.
Like if you had a handful of say 20 seeds, you're not gonna know out of those 20 necessarily how many.
You might have out of 20 seeds, you might have one plant. You can't.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah, but
You
you
can't
don't know until
Right.
you've planted those 20 seeds that you're only going to get one. Is what I'm asking.
Right. And then if you plant 20 and you don't get none, then you know that your soil's not right, your lighting's not right, or your heating's not right. You got to start figuring out what you need to do to adjust.
Yeah, because you think
or whatever. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Scott.
Or they're not heritage seeds.
Okay.
You gotta know what's working for you. If you see germination on a couple but not the others, then you know you got duds. But if you see no germination, then you know you got bad lighting or heating or whatever.
So you know there's a reason for it not working. Whether
Because there's always going to be germination. You can go in your house and literally get any seed in your house and plant it. It just depends on the environment that you allow it to grow.
Yeah. Okay.
But if it's not a heritage or whatever, it won't grow. It won't produce fruit.
It actually will. It actually will. No, that's wrong. Yep.
Why?
You can go to the grocery store and you buy a green pepper. Okay.
Yep.
Even though, now if you're an organic grower, you might be appalled at this because you don't know what pesticides or whatever's been sprayed on that green pepper. Okay. But I am not 1,000% an organic grower. I will do things, but I'll do them in buckets and not in my garden. My garden's organic. Okay.
But then organic.
I can put buckets on my deck and put the good soil in there and go to the grocery store and I can buy a green pepper and I can stick the seeds in there and I will grow all these extra green pepper plants, all the extra jalapeno plants. Don't ever throw seeds away. If you throw seeds away, you're throwing food away. It's not hard to take care of. As long as they're in full sun and they get the right amount of heat and they got the right soil, don't be putting no red clay in there, do the things, but you don't have to upkeep most pepper plants.
And that they will produce right from the grocery store.
Yeah, they sure will. They sure will.
Okay. So how long will seeds last?
As far as I know, years. They have an expiration date when you buy a packet of seeds. And I've grown seeds. This man, which is a farmer, this old man, used to come into my store in this little town that I worked in. I was the manager at a Dollar General. He's coming there and he used to bring me his seeds off of his farm. And he brought me some football cantaloupe seeds. And I was like, okay. And I put them in the refrigerator, right? Which they say if you keep them in the refrigerator, that's good. Not necessarily. You don't have to, but I did. And I'm going to say 5, 6, 7 years later, I planted them and I got like 4 or 5 cantaloupes off of it, off one seed. So, yeah.
So I bet. So here's my deal. Like I said, I've talked.
If you buy your seeds at the Dollar General now, make sure that you're buying about 2 packs instead of the one. Because they are not, they're shipped. You don't know where they're coming from. You don't know where, you know what I'm saying? And you will not get good germination off of most of this.
Where I was going with this, I get the stuff, produce from the grocery store for my chickens and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And for years, I would take I'd taken chopped pepper off as all icky pepper. I'd taken some of the seeds up and lay by my heat vent and dry out, and I put it in an envelope.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And so I got envelopes of different peppers and
Well,
different
there
stuff.
you go. And Eagles Checker did say seeds last for like 10 years. Yeah, they will last as long as you keep them dry. People put them in the refrigerator, but make sure that they're, not wet.
I just use
Make
it
sure they're dried out.
I just keep them down here in the basement in the dark. I
Yeah,
didn't know.
that's what I do. So I have what's called a seed cabinet, which is this cabinet that I acquired when I got my she shed, and it's a metal cabinet, and it's closed at all times, and all of my seeds are in the dark, and they're in containers and boxes and things, and so yeah, my seeds do very well.
I thought unless it was a definite heritage seed, it wasn't going to produce nothing. So I was like,
Nope. Nope, that's a joke. You can
interesting.
grow anything. You can go literally. Okay, so here's a couple more tips. This is the gardening night. No, I'm just kidding. John's sitting there like, what the fuck? John's not in. Okay, I'll finish it off
I'm
with
a fire
this.
starting, tent camping, bushcrafting guy, but I'm getting this because I'm a prepper.
I know, right? I love it. But okay, so and the child loves it, so we're good. So here's the thing. So another tip. When you go and you buy an onion and you've got the hair on the end of the onion, slice that off, stick it in some water, okay, just in a little container in your window, and
Like
let
head,
those
would you say the head end where the stem
where
would
the
grow?
where the hairs are. Yeah, John, shut up.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the root part, and
Root part,
stick it
okay.
in a little bit of water in a little shallow container in your windowsill, and just let it's gonna look nasty. It's gonna shrivel up. It's gonna get all mucky looking or whatever. Well, guess what? You pour that mucky looking water out. You put some more fresh water in it. You let those hairs get longer. Put them in some dirt. You're gonna have onions.
Nice.
Okay.
So I got celery growing right now.
Celery. That was my next one.
I'm trying to do that with celery right now, and I got little stumpies coming up about that.
I have 3 plants in my herb garden from celery stalks from the grocery store. 3 plants. Okay.
Cool.
So you take your celery stalks, you do the same thing. You cut it off at the root. You put it in a little shallow container of water. You stick it in a windowsill that gets some good, sunlight, like the south sunlight, whatever. And just keep the water clean, okay? Yep. And then when it starts growing a little bit of, like the hairs on it or whatever, the little roots or whatever, take it, stick it in the dirt, okay? Put it in your garden when you're ready, when it's time, and you will have a whole celery plant. I have been collecting off of a celery from the grocery store for like 2 years already. Literally. I can go out there now.
What temperatures do I need? Because tonight I took that thing.
No, your ground temperature, I think, for celery is like 70. Your ground temperature needs to be warm. You can't put it out there when it's cold.
Yeah.
You can't just go stick it out there right now. But you can also do this in your windowsill if you keep your temperatures right in your house.
Yeah.
You can grow. When my plant was in the windowsill, from that root, it got leaves and it got new stalks, and it was amazing. And I took a stalk off and I threw it in my pot roast. Like, you can grow it like an herb. Celery is very easy. Yes, celery is very easy to grow. Just make sure you keep the water clean, keep it warm. Nice. That's the main thing. Don't keep it soaked. You don't want it all moldy. You gotta kind of shallow the water.
Well, so I got it in some potting soil, about like, I don't know, 1.5 to 2 inches of potting soil right now, and
keep it moist. Don't soak it.
Every day I just gotta give a good little drink right in the around the area.
Yeah. Just keep it moist. Don't soak it, because a lot of it's a root vegetable, so it's like a carrot. Carrots don't like a lot of water. So with it being a root vegetable, and potatoes, and you want them to be moist at all times, but you don't want to saturate them. They will not grow if they're saturated.
Okay. Cool.
But I grew celery in my windowsill, and like I was like, okay, I need celery. There you go. You know, it's like growing the herbs. I love growing herbs all year round. But I am in Tennessee and you're in South Dakota, so that's a big difference. But you just need to know your temperature where you're growing it, you know.
Well, and that's what I'm thinking about. These doggone, if I could get one or two of them tomato plants or pepper plants, if I could put them upstairs, but I got to figure out how to keep it hot enough in there.
Okay. So you can grow cherry tomatoes all year round too. All year round, you can have a cherry tomato plant. You need to get you one of those plant heat mats, like a heating pad mat.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Get you a little shelf or something, or if you don't have a windowsill, you know, whatever. Just make it to where it's in a window, a south-facing window where it gets some kind of natural sunlight. Okay. All you need is one of those little mats. They're like $10 on Amazon. Like heating pad is all it is. And keep it on there because they love heat. As long as you keep that soil warm and give it the natural sunlight, it's going to grow.
Cool. Yeah,
and
I got windows upstairs facing south.
There you go.
It's usually cold up there, and I've got a doggone little greenhouse thing from Harbor Freight or whatever. I thought about putting it in there and just see.
I got one of them. The wind blew away and crushed it twice, and I had to put it back up. I'm like, damn.
Oh.
It's like literally a frame out in my yard right now. I'm like, I'm not dealing with it.
Well, I figured upstairs with that sun out of the south. If I put that there, maybe put one of the moving blankets on the backside to kind of keep the heat in. I don't know.
It's all about humidity. Think about that, but it also needs room to breathe. So you have to have a fan with the humidity. You can't just suffocate it.
Yeah,
you know.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's a little bit of a scientific thing, but it's not hard. Like me, I'm in Tennessee. It's not as hard for me. I can literally stick stuff in a windowsill or put it on a heat mat with a little light on top. I've got plant light bulbs. And I just put them over the top, and I can grow things all winter. My pepper plants will be huge by the time I plant them because they're growing right now. You know, so you just got to know your humidity level and all that stuff. But it's not hard. It's really not that hard.
Cool. All good stuff.
Yep. And I hope I helped you a little bit. And if you got any other questions, I'll try to help. I've got lots of books and stuff. I'm not a professional, but there's so many people here that know about this. And I'm looking at chat. Eagles Trekkers doing things. David's doing things. There's Granny's doing things. Yeah. So there's so many great ideas you'll get. You know, just reach out if you need some help.
That's just like tonight's supposed to be the first freeze. Like, oh shoot, I got to cover my tomatoes. What I got going out there. There's some nice, I don't know, ping pong ball size ones that got a little bit way to go yet, whatnot, and the pepper. Then it's like, oh shoot, I got it. I want to gather some plantain and some of my stinging nettle and stuff too. We'll see. I better get after it tomorrow.
Well, okay. So, what kind of tomatoes are you growing?
I don't know.
Are they red? Or are they not ripe?
They're not. Well, they're not ripe yet. There's a couple that are kind of red, and then the little cherry ones are red. But I put a blanket over them, so I think they should be all right.
You're like I'm not dealing with this crap tonight.
Well, my area, I'm not real worried about it. If I was up north where I was driving today, yeah, I'd be covering stuff up early.
Yeah.
But it's nothing was supposed to happen until midnight tonight, and then, like I said, I don't know. As far south as I am, I'm on the border of Iowa and whatnot, Nebraska, so I'm not real worried, but I don't want to lose anything really. I'd like
all right. Well, so if you lose it, you lose it. But if you don't, then and they, you feel like you need to bring them in, just go ahead and pick them. Just go ahead and pick them and bring them in. Put them in the window. let them turn, get your seeds, make you some salsa. Green tomatoes are perfect for salsa. And all you do is just chop you up an onion and a pepper and those green tomatoes and, add some vinegar and stuff. You got some great salsa. You'll be good.
See, that's where I failed years ago too. I tried making salsa years ago, and it's like, I had too much. What's the green stuff? The green fluffy crown.
Green fluffy stuff.
The green stuff you put into salsa.
Oh, cilantro.
Cilantro, yeah.
I don't do cilantro. It smells like I call them alien bugs, but the stink bugs, I only use like one. I can't. I'm not a cilantro person at all.
Well,
I grow it, but I don't like it.
It was just like missing something at that time. And it's like, well, that's the only thing I think that we don't have. And so I got some and I put some in there, and well, no.
I make amazing salsa, but I use like onion, green peppers, red peppers, green tomatoes or cherry tomatoes that are ripe. I use mustard seed, dill. I use so many different things, and it's amazing. Now I can put cilantro in it, but I'm just not a cilantro fan. Put a little bit in there, but I'm just not.
I don't care for it. I've had like lasagnas or stuff and whatever. I don't know something.
It stinks. To me, it stinks.
Yep.
Everybody's like, cilantro's good. And I'm like, no. I just squashed a bug in the house that smelled just like that. No, I'm good.
Yep. I never associated with them daggone bugs, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, you didn't associate with them stink bugs? Oh, good Lord. You're lucky.
I never thought about it until you just mentioned it. That's crazy.
Oh my God. Because that's exactly what they smell like.
Yeah. Oh.
David said the cilantro will take the farts out of your beans.
Out of your beans?
I just don't even I don't care for cilantro. And I do grow it and it stinks. And I'm like, why am I growing this? Well, I grow it for the seeds to give to people that love cilantro.
Huh.
So I'm just doing it to be giving. I mean, honestly.
I gotta start tearing into some of this stuff and saving seeds. So dry it out.
You too. Seriously. I go around my property in the fall and I find, oh my God, there's so many seeds that you can find. It doesn't matter. If you know it's something cool or something good, a tree, like I've got crepe myrtle, I collect the seeds off of. I've got Japanese maple, I collect the seeds off of. I've got a cherry blossom tree, I collect the seeds off of. I mean, it's not just flowers. It's literally trees, plants. I've got all the flowers. I'm a seed collector. Let me tell you.
Well, I got some crazy seeds. I shouldn't say this, but
yeah, well, that one too. I wish I had, but I don't. But
when I was down at Roanoke, I picked up a couple of seeds down there when I was down there this spring, June.
I wish I could grow some of them seeds. Damn it!
And that's the thing. I don't know if they do anything here or not, but.
Well, I don't know. I just love to grow things, and I love collecting seeds. It's a thing.
I got to start with some of these tomatoes and just start saving tomato seeds. I got to scrape them out, and just try.
And I've got like this little machine thingy, and it's not even a machine. It's like a little hand crank thing. It's like $20 or $30 or whatever, but you don't have to have that. Just scoop them out. When you scoop your tomato seeds out, it's going to have all that jelly and stuff. So put them in like a bowl of water and let them ferment a little bit to separate the jelly from the seeds, which is a pain in the ass. You really need a separator. What you need to buy is like one of the things I got. It's like $20. It's like you put your tomato in it and you crank it and it separates the juice from the seeds and the pulp. And you literally take that juice and you can it. and you've got tomato juice.
Oh, nice.
And then you've got your seeds that you just put over to dry.
They're left
It's
off to the
pretty
side.
amazing.
Huh.
I'll have to show it sometime. I don't have a video on that one because I did all that before I started my videoing. So, but I gotta go run and pee. John and Megan, did y'all leave? Did y'all fall asleep? Or y'all sexting? What's going on here?
Even better, I'm watching rugby and cricket while you talk. So,
All right.
I'm
Well,
good.
I gotta go pee. Wake John up for me because I don't know. I'm worried about it.
Poke John with his.
Hello.
Hey, John, wake up. No, sorry. I just realised that my favourite provincial rugby team from New Zealand was playing the quarterfinals of the competition, and they just won, so they're on to the grand final, I think. And yeah, the cricket is Afghanistan versus Bangladesh, so
Nice.
it's gonna be a good game. But hello, John. Are you there, sir?
Do you know Anastasia over there?
Who? Sorry.
I'm trying to think of her name, channel name. Oh, for crying out loud! And I can't look it up either. She's got a channel. She's over in Australia. I'm not sure where.
Okay, I'm in northern New South Wales. If that helps.
What's that?
I said I'm in northern New South Wales. If that helps. Probably not.
That, yeah. So I got two channels. Dean, which is Orion, is he's like a kind of bushcraft. He makes flint and steel, does flint and steel fires. I don't know. I'm not sure where he's at either. I've never sent him a sticker yet.
Oh.
I'd have to look. I got an email from him. I have to look at his address. So
okay.
Oh, for crying out loud. I'm trying to think where she's at. She does. She's originally an American, but got stuck over there. I don't know, with her dad.
She got. Hang on. Whoa, time out. Just noticing your turn of phrase. She got stuck over here.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if that's correct. Whatever.
That's
the way she makes it sound. I don't know.
Oh, right. So that's not coming from you personally. That's
just from what I've watched her, she can't leave. Her dad was in the military or something. I don't know.
Oh, right. Yep.
She's
the way you said it, she was stuck.
Well, she's a military brat. She's been here. She's been in North Dakota. She's been, I don't know, all over the place. And this is where she's like at now.
Where she's ended up at the moment, yeah.
And
just the way you said it made me think, oh, she's stuck here, is she? Sort of get defensive for my country.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
No, I know. I'm being ridiculous. I know what you mean. Well, you kind of are stuck here because we're at the backside end of the known Earth. Well, no, not quite, because that would be Antarctica. And,
right.
And I was in Christchurch, New Zealand, a couple of years ago, and it was as cold as it was in Antarctica in the middle of December. It was freezing, but I love Christchurch, so yeah.
Well, and I got a YouTube friend in New Zealand too.
Oh, okay. Which part of New Zealand? Because I've done after my dad died, my brother, because
he always talks about Nwanda, something like that.
Oh, I'm not sure what that is. I was with my dad quite a bit.
Rwanda? I don't know.
Rwanda is in Africa. It's on the African continent.
Okay, no, that's not it. I can't understand him when he starts his videos. He starts off with a blah blah blah, and it's like I don't get it.
If he's from New Zealand, he may be speaking in a Maori dialect, which I love. I don't know. But my brother promised me a trip to anywhere I wanted to after my dad died, and I said the North Island in New Zealand, and we had 13 glorious days there. And then that December for Christmas, I took my mum to the South Island. So next to Seattle, the North Island of New Zealand is one of my favorite places in the world. I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan, so my brother took me to Hobbiton.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm not sure if you can see this here. Oh, no, you can't because I'm frozen there, but I have the flattened One Ring around my neck, and it has my favourite quote from Lord of the Rings in Elvish, spoken by Gandalf, which is, "Not all who wander are lost." And we went to the Weta Workshop, which did all the chainmail and swords and things. On the South Island, we saw where the first ever bungee jump was done off the Hackett Bridge outside of Queenstown. Yeah, I plan to go bungee jumping at some point, but I hate heights, and
Yeah, no, not for me.
I was going to go off and do a bungee jump off the Hackett Bridge for my 50th birthday in 3 years, but I'm going back to Seattle. So maybe for my 55th birthday, by which time I will have talked myself into doing. From there, I've got 7 years to talk myself into doing it. New Zealand is. We went on the South Island. We went to Milford Sound and saw the big bull seals, who must be so sick of boats going past, because I swear they just sat there looking at us, and we were taking photos looking at them. On the North Island, we went to the Bay of Islands, which is right at the top of New Zealand, and was out on a boat and had 6 pods of dolphins swim beside the boat.
Oh, wow.
And I was standing at the bow of the boat, and my brother screamed at me, "Point your camera down and take a picture now." And as I did, under my feet, under the boat, a mother and a newborn calf surfaced right under my feet, and I just clicked the camera in time. It was an amazing trip. So, yeah.
Yeah, my friend over there is Jason Edward Ledbury.
Okay, that name sounds familiar. I'm not sure why. Yeah, so, but New Zealand, I know, it's a very long way from the States, but
yeah,
I think my godkids live in Seattle, and they did a trip to New Zealand to watch rugby, and it was like a 28-hour flight. But they said to see the rugby, it was well worth it, because my godson was born in Wales. Oh, she's back. She's back. My godson Noah was born in Wales, and he loves rugby. So yeah. And Jodie's back. Hello, Jodie.
Well, we ran John off. I think we put him to sleep.
So Jason sent me through somebody in Ohio. Sent me a package. I got to do a mail call tomorrow.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
Welcome back, darling.
Well, I'm going to love you and leave you, children, because it is 7:08 p.m.
Wow.
And I am going to go. I have been with you, lovely folks, for 4.5 hours, which is probably the longest 4.5 hours of your life, Scott.
Oh, no, Megan. I love you being here. I love you, precious.
JL, I actually hate flying, and my trip this time last year to LA and Seattle was the longest I'd ever been on a flight. It was the longest international flight, because from Brisbane to New Zealand, it's like 4 hours. I had to be well medicated and have enough booze to sink a battleship before I even got on the damn plane. And thank the Lord, with my medication and alcohol, I slept
Welcome in, Jim.
I slept 21 hours from here to LA.
Ugh.
So, yes.
John, wake up.
I can understand not wanting to be on jets for that long.
My
Yeah.
longest was from South Korea to back to the United States. So yeah.
I literally left a freezing cold day here in Australia on the 31st of August, get to LA on the 31st of August, and I'm wearing winter clothes like I get out of the plane in LA. It's
cold here in Tennessee right now. Like I'm sitting here going, what happened to the temperature?
It was like 115 degrees, and I'm in winter clothes with a winter coat in LA.
Strip down.
Absolutely dying in the heat. But then when I came back from Seattle, it was the end of October going into November, and I got very, very ill because of the changing temperature. And 4 days before I left Seattle, I was in like jeans and short sleeve t-shirt. The temperature dropped 30 degrees and started snowing when I've been running around in shorts and t-shirts, pretty much jeans and t-shirts. And that's why I got really sick with a lung infection when I got back from Seattle. But having said that,
you actually get snow in Australia?
Sorry?
You get snow in Australia?
We do, but not where I am. We get freezing cold temperatures. A warm night for us in where I am, which is northern New South Wales, is minus 12 degrees Celsius. So I'm not sure what that is. With I was going to say the translation, I meant the conversion.
Fahrenheit. Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I'm not sure what it is. So 0 degree, all I know is 0 degrees Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit. So work it back through. I think it works out being 32.7 Fahrenheit is 0. We do get snow, but it's right down south in what we call the Southern Alps. I have been to the snow. I broke 2 thumbs falling off skis within 10 minutes. So I spent my weekend at the bar, which was a much better use of my time than me trying to ski and snowboard.
I'm not a snowboarder.
I'm a December baby, so my birthday is the first day of summer here, and I absolutely hate the cold, which makes me wonder why the hell I want to move to Seattle as badly as I do. It's getting warmer here, so I'm in shorts and t-shirt. Well, you poor people in the States are freezing. But yeah, I loved my time in this. No disrespect to Los Angeles, but I'd much rather Seattle because I don't do well in crowds. But Seattle was epically awesome, and I can't wait to go back for my 50th birthday party. So, but yeah. So I am going to love you and leave you because I've got rugby and cricket to watch, and I do want to get some sleep tonight, but probably won't because there is rugby and cricket. We've got 2 World Cups on at the moment for rugby.
I'm at the moment trying to find John. I think he's fell asleep. John.
Well, see, I didn't realize he'd fallen asleep because he muted and I can't hear him snoring.
Well, he didn't get to talk very much or sing, so I can imagine.
No, he sang me "Bridge Over Troubled Water." So
no, but that was the last song, and he had. Yeah. I think he fell asleep.
But
he don't do the gardening thing or any of that, so he probably was like, what? And he fell asleep.
And he did
he's
work.
Probably tired. That's okay.
He did say he worked today, so
Eagle Striker, what are you saying in the chat there, buddy? I don't know what you're saying.
So I'm going to love you and leave you. Scott, an absolute pleasure to meet and talk to you, sir.
Definitely.
It was great to meet.
Very glad.
Yeah. Megan, I love you so much as in bunches. You know that.
I love you bunches and bunches and bits and pieces, as my nephew.
It's in Reese's and Pieces, right?
Reese's and Pieces.
That's
Reese's
right.
and Pieces and Pieces and Reese's. No, I'm not going to start that nonsense.
Right, exactly.
It's way too late for that.
Okay, Eagle Striker, you used to be cool here. I don't know what you're saying in the chat, but I don't appreciate that.
Hang
not
on,
cool.
Wendy.
Right, Megan.
Yeah, I don't appreciate what all that is. We don't have crime here, and I don't know what in the hell you're talking about. And don't be using words like that in my chat. Appreciate you, but have a good one.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia. I wasn't talking to Megan. She knows that.
I know you. Somebody else.
She knows that. She's got this. Jody's got this. Yeah. Just block it, Jody. Just block it. I ain't putting up with that kind of crap. I don't know what that's about, but no. John, do I need to sing to you? I'm gonna hurt his ears.
What can we sing together? What is it?
I don't know. Let's think something. Let's think. Let's see. Let's find something funny. Okay, what can we do? Oh my god.
For crying out loud.
I can't think right now. Help me, Scott. Help me. Let's see.
I'm thinking like, what's the
the hot dog song? I don't know.
Oscar Mayer Wiener.
I wish there was Oscar Mayer Wiener.
My wiener has a first name.
And its name is
OSCAR.
I don't know. OSCAR. I wish I had an Oscar Mayer Wiener to wake up John off the bar.
So I think of the Hee Haw song where they go blah 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 blah. You know.
And a poop in there and a poop in there. Everywhere, and a poop in there. I don't think we're going to wake him up. He's like, what? They're talking about maters. I can't grow maters. He's like, screw this. What a loser you are, John Wiggs. What a loser.
So he just started on YouTube, huh? And doesn't have a. You kind of forced him into YouTube, but you don't have a.
I know. I didn't force him. He's like, yeah, let's do this, and here he is, and he's my co-host, and he started his channel, and he's doing a great job. He just don't do much with it because he's working all the time and stuff, but he does a good job. But he's like. He's always been such a great supporter of so many, and he's like, I don't want to do this. I just want to go support. Thing.
Cool.
Well, how many people timed this person out? What's going on here? Eagle Striker was hit by Jody. Okay, Eagle Striker, was that hit by Jody? Is he hit? Just get him. Because he was a cool guy, and then all of a sudden coming here with that racist crap, and I don't like that. No. I ain't taking that shit.
The way you said, just get him. My mind went right to shoot him.
Just get him. Just get him. Now. Pew pew. Bye, Felicia. Welcome back, LW. I know, right? Takes a few days off, and now, he's totally went lazy. What abs? Well, it's okay. You know, he might be tired. He probably does things that we don't know about though before the live stream that makes him tired. So I'm leaving him on panel to give him hell. Yeah, we're talking about you, Wiggs. Yep. I can't wait till you watch this replay if it's available to you. Yep.
I gotta go back to the one I was on last night and
Thank you, Jody.
See about the chemical. I need to kill sandbird.
The chemical to send what?
I got sandbirds outside my shed. I got a patch that's grown over the last 2 years.
I thought you said hamburgers, and I'm like,
no, I'll eat them.
Oh my god! Well, can I get a hamburger? Don't kill the hamburger.
I could use one right now, but anyway.
I know I'm starving. I didn't eat, but that's okay. I got the munchies, and it's okay. I would totally mukbang like a ton of wings right now. It'd be so amazing.
Yeah.
Not from Walmart though.
No.
Don't get the Walmart wings.
I did a spam. Well, it was supposed to be spam timber, but I did spam tober the other day.
Spam timber, spam tober.
So for Cast Iron Wednesday, I did BLT with spicy, hot and spicy spam.
Oh.
When I sliced it in half so it looked like bacon strips. And I fried it up nice and crispy and threw it on there with the lettuce.
Man, that actually sounds pretty damn good, actually.
That was good.
Okay. I'm in. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, that was good. I'm hoping tomorrow, I'm probably not going to video it, but I'm going to get a big fire going, get my Dutch oven out, and I got some, what do you call it, hocks. I'm going to throw some hocks in the Dutch oven and some water and some seasoning.
Like some hammocks?
Yeah, yep.
Oh my God. Ham hock and pinto beans in a slow cooker all day with onion.
Oh, yeah.
The best. That's my jam with some cornbread.
Oh, I never thought about cornbread. Yeah.
Now I want cornbread. Okay, we got to quit talking about food because this is going to get so sideways. I'm going to be like, bye, y'all. Bye, Felicia. I got to go in here and cook, and I'm barely walking, so I don't know how well that'll work out. I can't bend down to the oven. That'd be my problem. Like, but damn, it's cornbread. Ow.
Oh.
I'll do anything for some good cornbread. Well, not anything, but you know what I'm saying. You know where I'm going with that.
I about would right now, too.
I did just drop the link, y'all, if y'all want to come up. Miss Jody want to come up? And Megan's like, glad you got trying to get. Well, the thing is that Eagle Striker has always been a cool dude. I've never had a problem with him, but I don't know what the deal is with that. And yeah, it ain't happening over here, dude. Whatever you're smoking or whatever you're doing, take it somewhere else. It ain't my jam. I got me a ice cold beer and I'm chilling, so.
I'm dry.
Why are you dry? You ain't got none? What's wrong with you? You ain't got no more? Oh, Lord.
Well, I do, but I need some ice.
Go get some ice.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm going to say, you can't be dry. Come on now.
Hold on, I'm trying not to kick you around.
You're good. LW, get your butt up here. What you doing? What you doing?
I just didn't want nobody looking at the wall while I was gone.
Oh, you're fine. Nobody's looking at the wall. You're fine. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Is that the words? I don't even know. I'm so crazy, y'all. Y'all already know that, so it's okay. Oh my god. I'm about to drop John off the panel. He can't even answer his phone either. He's such a loser. By God. I still have another big beer to drink, so somebody's gonna get up here, y'all. It's Friday night. What are y'all doing? Or actually, it's Saturday morning, ain't it? Well, whatever. No, John's leaving. He's by Felicia. I just ain't kicked him yet. I called him 3 times. He don't even answer his phone. And his voicemail's pretty humorous. Like, I'm John, or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, I kind of left the message. But, yeah, there's that. I love you, John. Wake up, boogerhead. Yeah, he's not going to. Man, they must have worked him to pieces the last 2 days. Ugh, I got a burp. That kind of didn't feel great. Kind of burned. But anyways, I hope y'all are all doing awesome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. David said, I'm just waiting for the lumber yard to open so I can get a new elbow for the stovepipe. Well, good luck with that. If I didn't finish reading the stovepipe part, I was going to read. You was going to lumber yard for the elbow. I was going to be like, why? Would you go to a lumber yard for an elbow? But I did read the rest. Oh, good Lord. You're welcome for the support. I love you, David. You're awesome. Okay. Hey, John Wiggs. I enjoyed your music tonight, and you've been pretty awesome. However, I'm gonna have to give you the boot, Felicia. You're no good here anymore. See ya. He's gonna kill me. Oh God. He could totally bring himself back up if he wants to. But you know.
Oh, I see what happened.
I believe I got rid of Felicia. I can handle it. LW is gonna come up, right? Yeah. Yeah. And I gotta get him out of the basement now. Hold on, let's see. Oh, I can't get him out of the basement. You see the admin. Damn. John, leave. Go somewhere.
Go somewhere. I thought you'd give him the boot.
I booted him off the panel, but he's still in the basement, so I have to look at him.
I don't have a computer.
Why does this say change my name?
Well, yeah, I seen that earlier. I was gonna say that to you. It was like it says change
I'm
my name.
confused as hell. Edit name. Authentication. Authenticate with you. What? I can't get rid of that one. I don't think that's John. I think that's a P-bomb.
What?
I don't know. He's staying there wherever he is. Whoever he is. Yeah, basement dweller John. Exactly.
Can you read my
What
cat?
you got? If there's, what does that say? And then count me in. There's
Whiskey.
what?
Whiskey.
Yeah. Wait. Shit. I got that totally wrong. Okay. See, this is a great time for that song. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. That's all. That's all you get.
Sweet as strawberry wine.
You're as sweet is dry. I can't sing tonight.
Maybe I'm making it up. I don't know.
Strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I'll stay stoned on your love all the time.
Bring
And
up
I
some music. Let's do a duet. Bring up some music.
Your smooth Tennessee whiskey. I know John. Where the fuck? What? John? LW, get up here and help me out. You're my new co-host. Yeah, you get up here and play some music. LW's like, I don't know how to play that music. And he was like, I just watch football. Jody, somebody help. Okay, we'll do this on our own. We don't need y'all. Screw y'all.
But I can go grab a CD player and find something. But
Yeah, that's a lot of work, though. How do we do this? Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, I'll Google. But I'm not bringing anybody up if they don't come up right now. I'm just going to totally just take the link and shove it for the freaking butt. All right. You got to give me a minute to talk to me right now while I'm doing this because I'll get all like freaked out. Stay quiet. Okay, no quiet. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see. John's the DJ and he's not doing his job tonight. He's fired. He's fired. Oh my God. This is a copyright coming. I need to find. Oh, hold on. I need to find somebody that has like the cover. I guess I don't know. Does it really matter though? Yeah. Let's see.
I saw in Nashville and Memphis back in June. That's it.
Used to spend my night down in the ballroom. Liquor was the only love I'd known. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottom
And brought me back.
It's too far gone. Oh, rescue. Tennessee whiskey. You're sweet strawberry wine.
That's right.
You're warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I'll stay strong on your love all the time. Look for love in all the same old places. Love's always try. When you pulled out your heart, I couldn't waste it. 'Cause there's nothing like your love
to give me
Tennessee whiskey.
Your sweet strawberry wine. Beautiful with a glass brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. Whoa. What just happened? Okay, that was fun, but I just got cut off. Is the live still here? Is the live
Looks like
still
it.
here?
Where's
Okay,
LW?
good. Hey, LW, what's up, buddy?
Your dollar store general version of John Wiggs is here.
It's my DG co-host up in his bitch.
TGLW.
You the $1.25 store now.
Yeah.
You got a raise, dude.
Yeah, I don't ever remember filling out an application for this either.
Yeah.
I never did at Walmart either, but anyway.
You kind of get stuck where you get stuck, right?
There you go.
Nowadays, Dollar General's going to you pay yourself up the door too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. No, that song totally cut off and it went straight to another song. You did fuck with me.
They knew it wasn't Wiggs singing, so they felt they had to end it.
Yeah. They're like, she sucks. So let's just turn the channel. They did. They totally put another song on me. I'm like, nah. That's fun. So what's up? What in the hell's up, LW?
The hell?
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm in Texas.
Texas? Okay, cool.
He's by the crazy bitch that delivers pizzas with cigarettes.
It's so silly, man. Oh, nothing. Tonight we went to the homecoming football game for my son's school.
Was that fun?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, packed house.
Awesome. Yeah.
And they won an exciting game. You know, they blocked a field goal at the last play of the game to win the game. It's pretty cool.
Wow. That is awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear you had fun.
My sister's dissing me, and she's heading back to Texas again. Not next week, and the 20th.
Oh yeah.
I'm never going to Texas ever.
She's been down there 4 years, and basically straight up 4 years. And then this summer she came back to home state of South Dakota to campground host, and a friend of hers right before she left had some help.
Ed.
They got things set up before she left. She wanted her to be the executor. So then here a couple weeks ago, she had to run back.
Oh God, I'm using those words again.
And so she's got to go take care of that stuff. And
there's those words again, LW. I don't know.
Yeah. So she moved back to South Dakota and just coming back for that.
Just for the summer.
Okay.
Campground host for the summer. So I don't know where things are going now. From my dad, she's gonna leave her camper here, and I can't believe they're gonna leave the boat, but whatever. All they're taking back was the 2 trucks and the motorcycle trailer back to Texas. This gal had a house, a camper, a UTV, and all this, and basically the only thing stipulated out of the whole will was her sister got the truck.
Yeah.
Daughter got nothing. The ex-boyfriend, whatever, he needs to get the hell out of the house. I don't know. It's
Here we go.
waiting on probate and all that. So I don't know.
Here we go.
I can visit her.
I just have to interrupt. I'm sorry, but this has been a thing in my life.
In a few months.
This past week, I've been dealing with property and probate and people and crazy. And yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
That sounds like it's going to be a pain in the butt.
Well, they had everything hammered out before she left. Everything was like, what do you call it? Signed and whatever, done deal basically. So it's just basically waiting for the judge to go through it and approve. Okay, yeah, this is this, and then see what the will actually says, I guess.
But if there is no will, it takes like years and years to figure out what to do and blah blah blah, and right. But you have a will. God.
As far as I know, things were all settled before she left. So I just had no idea that she was that close to the end of times.
Right.
Right.
We never know, do we?
No, we don't. No, we don't, honey. Right. And John's still alive, and I need to kick him off of the co-streaming, don't I? Since he's asleep.
Is he still in there?
Well, no, his channel's still going, but that's okay. LW's on his channel, I think.
Yeah, I'm the only one, but I can't do anything over there.
You don't have to do anything over there. I'm getting ready to kick him out, so come back over here. Everybody come back over to Southern Thunderground. We're shutting John's live down. He dissed us. He totally went to sleep. He went horizontal and started snoring. So yeah, I'm taking his off. That way we don't have to keep up with 2 devices and stuff. You know what I mean? I love my John. He's got to get some sleep. It's all good. So make sure you're over here in the chat, please.
I think I was the only one.